Having some issues with my YouTube stream for sure. I'm for sure I was. Gosh darn it, bad. All right, I am gonna go live on this though one last time. Ridiculous. Instagram's working at least. I'll figure out YouTube after this. All right, everyone on their teams. See what we got here. Team number 1, Big Alex, check. Yarbaggins, check. Eloquist, check. Wildcard David, check. Fern, check. Awesome. Let's have some fun. Let's do it. I'm ready for some action, folks. All right, we are officially in. Let's see how it go, guys. First ever stream. Be a little bit sloppy. YouTube should be up and running. All right. No one is joining Team 2 call. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, hop into Discord, please. Hop into the Discord if you are not already in the Discord. I know I am distracted right now. Like I said, I'm trying something very new today, and I obviously have a lot of stuff going on. I will get it all done so I don't have to worry about it. But right now, I am incredibly distracted. But still, guys, hop into Discord. Ladies and gentlemen, Team 1 versus Team 2. Let's have some fun today. Let's kick some butt. Got my fan on. It's getting hot in my room. All right, let's see what happens. So many screens to look at right now. A little too much. Team 1, Team 2, let us know when you guys are ready to go. We will get this party started. I didn't know Jesus. I wouldn't know. Fair enough, Flower Power. Good to have you in here. You got all sorts of quotes today, it seems like. Interesting. All right, Team 1, Team 2. Let's get this party started. We got a game here tonight. We're going to do some Risen casting tonight. If you guys want to stick around, you're going to see some behind the scenes of our Risen casting. It is a lot of fun. We're having a good time with it. If you guys want to watch and hang out, if you guys want to join Risen, actually, I believe you guys get a game together. I almost missed the boom clap diff. Real Ziggy, good to have you back in the stream. How you doing tonight? Happy Monday, you guys. Brand new week of streaming. Lots of action tonight. Might begin some new players tomorrow as well. Got to get another Reddit post on. It's been about a month, you guys. Try to do one Reddit post a month, so get ready for some hopefully new players here this week. It should be some fun. And I think my Instagram live video might be wrong again. Could I change it because of the YouTube live vertical settings? I believe that's the issue, and I believe it's once again broken. Your craziness with that one. Team 1 ready, Team 2 ready. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I do believe it is time. CFC game number 1 about to kick off. These players are ready to go. They're in their team chats. Let's see what happens. Let's do it, folks. Uh-oh, and we got a mess up. And is it on my end? It might be on my end, folks. This might be my issue. We are bugged, but I'm seeing nobody with a green marker. So I'm going to assume it is me. I'm going to go for a real quick reset, folks. No big deal. I'm going to go for a really quick reset. Shouldn't be an issue. I'm actually going to go ahead and task manager my Riot client. Just make sure it's completely closed out real quick. Riot client. I'm going to end this task. Nice. There we go. Let's see what happens there. No biggie. Those things happen, you guys. Not an issue at all. If anyone's watching me on Instagram for the very first time ever, good to have you in here. I do apologize about the stream starting and stopping about 4 times. Hopefully, we're all done with that. If anyone's watching on YouTube, if you're seeing 2 different audios, that one's a big bummer. I apologize about that as well. Obviously, still need a few more things to work out. Tried to follow the video the best I could, but running into some issues. All right. What is up? How you doing, Raven? Welcome back. I feel like it's been a minute. 5th time is the charm. Ain't that the truth? All right. Create custom, guys. Once again, Fern says he's going to invite me to this one. Fair enough. And I am seeing everybody as black right now. It seems like it might be... Oh, there we go. We're good to go. All right, let's go ahead and start this game up. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. CFC bonus game kicking off right now. Pick ban phase underway. Let's do this. And right away, Vel'Koz is going to be taken off the field. Zoe is immediately banned out. Very quick ban from team number 2. They know who they don't want to fight against. Fallen Angel getting us some dancing. We'll be having Fallen Angel join us tomorrow in the casters booth, you guys, for a game or 2. Excited about that. And Vel'Koz is gonna get banned out. So Vel'Koz and Kha'Zix out of the team. Sorry guys, I don't know why I just said Vel'Koz when it was Kha'Zix. I mean, Vel'Koz is banned, don't get me wrong, it wasn't an inaccurate statement, but that was a while ago. And looks like team number 2 going with a Samira ban. So here we are, 3rd and final ban, phase 1, team 1 coming through right now. It's gonna be the Akali. Good to know. So no mid lane Akali, no mid lane Vel'Koz. Worrying about somebody on the enemy team. It is going to be Fern, the Masters player on team number 1. I decided I'm coming out as a Risen retirement and joining the draft for them. Let's go, Ziggy. That's what I'm talking about, man. Hell yeah. Get some games in. I am curious, is my YouTube still live? I do believe it is. It looks like it's in good health, but I'm not sure entirely if it's all right. Guys, let me know if you guys are in my YouTube. Please let me know if it's looking okay. I know it doesn't have a vertical layout just yet. I'm still working on getting that thing fixed. Slider, how you doing, man? It's good to see you back in here. Happy Monday, brother. You ready for some games tonight? I am ready, says Slider. We're going to be doing some Risen casting, guys. It might be a quick 2-0 in Risen. Honestly, I think majority of our games have been 2-0 in Risen. So it is the playoffs, however, so that's exciting. Playoffs are beginning tonight. Do you like Pokemon? And if you do you like Umbreon? Yeah, I like Pokemon enough. I don't know. I know Umbreon is an Eevee evolution. But I didn't really play the game that much. I didn't play the game a ton. So I'm sorry, the next generations, guys. I am all over the place right now. I'm trying to, I got another little notification from YouTube saying something's wrong. I'm sorry. But I didn't play 2nd generation that much. That's right. I do have some base cards. I have some serious ones too. I got some decent ones in my closet. We were showing them off the other day. May I show you my car? Absolutely, by all means. You mean your card? Your Umbreon card? Is it a nice one? Hell yeah, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. The audio current bitrate is 0. It's lower than the recommended. So I guess YouTube can't hear me. Oh, they can hear me. I'm not sure what's going on. And a second set of bans underway, team.
My countermeasures are ready, even if you are not.
It is going to be Mel, so the CFC ban is going to get off the field. Team number 1 went with a Rise as their 4th ban. 5th ban underway. Here we go. By the way, wearing my Cal from Cali shirt, you guys. It is some sweet Cal from Cali merchandise. If you want some of your own, check it out. We do have a website. And Aurora is going to be banned out as the mid laner. So Aurora off the field. It looks like Cassante is going to be taken up as the top lane. They do have an Echo as their possible mid laner, maybe a jungler, so that's excited. Yeah, sure. You can also post the picture in Discord. If you want to post a picture in Discord, we can check it out. Yeah, post to the Discord. We'll take a look at it. While this game is getting started, ladies and gentlemen, CFC game number 1. Let's get ready to play. Hope you guys are excited. We do have a Risen cast. There's a small chance this game's going super long. We have to leave the game early. Luckily, I am not the host, so I can leave. But if the game's going crazy long, we might have to leave to get ready for the Risen cast. We do have an obligation night, guys. We are casting for Risen. Tomorrow and Thursday, though, non-stop 5v5 action. And then Friday, if we don't have a CWL game, some more fun viewer games for you guys. So lots of action for y'all. Take a look at these squads. Ladies and gentlemen, do you think you know who's going to win this game? Let us know in the prediction timer. Who do you think is going to get this W? Which team will win? Team Blue or Team Red, you guys? We are switching up from Team 1 and Team 2 to Team Blue, Team Red. Make it a little bit easier to tell which one is which. Team Blue or Team Red, you guys? Who do you think is getting this W, ladies and gentlemen? Take a look at these squads. Blue on the left, red on the right. I just made these overlays last night. They're not great. I probably am going to put them as neon instead of this solid color. I think neon goes with my vibe a little bit better. But take a look at these teams, at these squads. Who do you think is going to get this W? Make your predictions now, ladies and gentlemen. Make your predictions now. We do have some exciting new stuff in stream tonight. Some pretty basic stuff. We got a new replay system, which I'm excited to show off. Hopefully get a good play to use it. And we'll show you the teams as well. Let me go ahead and hide this real quick. And we got ourselves a source capture. Boom. And here are the squads. Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at these teams. Take a look at these squads. Who do you think is going to get that W? Let me know now. Predictions are live, Andy. Predictions are live, my dude. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is time. CFC game number 1. Little mix day is upon us. Let's get ready to play. Here we go. Let's go, folks. It is game time. Here we go. We're going to have Icarus on the Nautilus with Florian Wirtz rocking the Draven. That's going to be a good bot lane battle. I'm betting on blue for the cash out, says Delta. Going for the payday. It is the first game, possibly more after Risen. Most likely more, but it's going to be after Risen. And we should have some good action right now here as well. Florian Wirtz on the Draven, looking for the auto attacks. They're going to land the root onto Wildcard David. Very early ignite onto the Lucian. Not a lot of damage dealt. Florian actually losing that trade. Icarus using an early sum. Fern did heal up his teammate, though, so that might be why the trade looks so bad for the red team. Meanwhile, Draven trying to get some axes spinning right now. Has his one going already. Epsilon, what is happening? Good to have you back in here, my man. Maybe late tonight you can hop in a game, see if we can't make it a little bit higher elo. And Wildcard David, he's going to go in right away for Florian. The auto attacks are there. Has to pop the barrier to stay alive. Icarus is going to stay in the fight. Takes a small trade himself. And Draven with the early back. Very aggressive play by the Nami Lucian. Such a deadly combination, those two. And they're showing off why right there. And Kingfire is gonna walk away from the Cassante. Not trying to take a trade just yet. Wants to use that speed, use that poison to do his damage. Mid lane relatively even, top lane even. Echo jungle versus Echo Darius relatively even as well. Echo gets himself a red buff. And Scuttle Crab will be popping up here shortly. Both the junglers might be going for this mid or this bot lane Scuttle Crab. Not a good play for Echo this early on in the game. Darius definitely going to win that trade. And here we go. Maybe not with some help, though. Wildcard David is here. They're looking for the E. The W is not going to land. Boomclap has the flash. Still looking for the chase. Big Al's going to flash for the chase. And that's going to be first blood to the blue team. Aggressive play by the Echo Lucian Nami. They find the Darius in the jungle. They kill the Darius in the jungle. And now they're heading for the rest of the red team. Looking at Florian Wirtz. Echo trying to play safe right now, looking for maybe a W stun. There's his W. Big play. They got Fern low. Florian Wirtz does not go for the stun, though. Nautilus going to flash forward. He gets a kill on Anami. Florian taking a lot of damage. Big Alex walks away with his second kill. And Echo looking good this game. What a play. And Nautilus not going to land the hook. We are back to it. And we're going to get a check. Check out that replay again. You have a sick play right here. We're going to go back down to the Nautilus. They already killed the Darius. Looking at this bottom play as the Singe leaves. And big fight there. You see the Echo waiting there by the side, waiting for that big W. He is going to lay it. Does not find the stun, but he gets himself a shield. That's enough to secure the kill. And what a play right there by the blue team. Echo looking fantastic. And Big Alex might be in trouble here again. Has the Singe. Singe is going to get stunned, though. Great W there by the Echo. Going to land the stun. Kingfire is going to get hit against the wall. Big damage onto the red team. Elguis is there to help. And Singe flashes away. He might get out with his speed. Elguis tries to chase the flash, but Singe is just too quick. The red team still secure their third kill. And Nautilus lands the hook, not onto the Lucian, ends up hitting the Nami instead, and Nami might be in trouble because of it. Fern has the auto attack. Red team get a kill as Talia picks one up topside, 4-2. Exciting early game here, folks. Interesting choice for the Singe to turn back in. He was already out, right, Lieutenant Jim? Sometimes they get aggressive. Those top lane players, you know how it goes. And Florian Wirtz looking for the auto attacks. A lot of damage on a Wildcard David. This Draven's starting to hit. He's going to drop an axe, though. You hate to see that. And here comes Big Alex looking for a possible gank. No vision there by the red team. He is going to make his way around here. Can the blue team stop this red team from backing Fern? Looking for the teammates. Can he find the bubble? Is going to land the bubble onto Nautilus, and Draven was a little bit scared of it as well. He's going to back off. Here comes Big Alex. The W is way too late, though. And Big Alex has to dash to the shield. Cannot take that fight. Need to throw that W earlier. As soon as they see you, they're going to run away. You got to plan for that with that W. But nonetheless, who am I to talk? Big Alex sitting at 3-0 as Echo's looking absolutely fantastic here in the jungle. Singe lands a nice little flip there on a Cassante, trying to do some damage. And no teams taking the first objective. 6 minutes in, Dragon is still sitting. There's going to be a Hex Tech Drake to start the game.
At first you don't succeed. Throw another rock.
And Echo fighting Singe right now. Singe blinds the flip, though, and he might be in danger. He's going to try to run away from Talia and the Echo. A lot of damage. Here comes Aurora. This might be a big fight. Aurora throws down between the worlds. That's going to be enough shutdown for the Singed. Red team have themselves a top lane. A great job by Kingfire. Does lose some plates, does lose some CS, though. Spent a lot of time here bot lane. Echo finally gets taken down, and the red team are going to get themselves an objective and actually take that gold lead with a few clutch plays. 4-3. Very close game heading into the 8-minute mark. And another fight happening right now. That's a good play by the Nautilus. Finds the hook on a wildcard. David Florian throwing in the autos. The Ignite is not going to be enough. The heal from On Fern is going to keep wildcard David alive. Meanwhile, Florian, now he is low. Wildcard David looking for the dash. Needs one more auto attack. And Florian is going to use that axe, get a little bit of speed. He's trying to run away, but there's the calling. He flashed out of the way. Can he find the play? The dash enough. Wildcard David takes down the Draven. Nami finds the Nautilus. And the blue team find a clutch play in the bot lane, giving them 2 more kills. And taking it. What a play. You thought the Draven was going to get out. Both ADCs were looking for that kill. Not able to give it. Lucian wanted that last auto attack, waiting for his Cola to get activated. And there he goes. He sees an opening. Great immediate flash by the Draven, but Lucian has a dash in his kit. That's going to be all she wrote. Nami is there to finish out the Nautilus. Clutch fight by the blue squad. And Big Alex thinking about going in. Lands the stun right there onto the Darius. But that is it. The red team are here in force. Big Alex with a massive chrono break is going to land on a 2. A lot of damage onto the Echo. Nonetheless, Boomclap is going to flash forward. Looking for the Echo. Has the Nazi and Guillotine. That is going to give him a reset. Boomclap has another one. The bleed damage gets the double kill. And what a play by the Darius. 2 kills and an objective. Red team feeling good after that fight. They're going to get themselves an objective. Even up that gold lead. And hold on to the objective lead. Red team fighting hard. We got replays now, Riven. Ain't that the truth, guys? We are moving up in the casting world. This is becoming pro CFC world. Cisco, good to have you in here, man. How are you tonight? Riven, by the way, welcome back. Good to have you guys. Anyone who's new to the channel, my name is Cal. Hit that follow button if you haven't done so already. I'm here every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday, 4 days a week. We stream, we play League, we have a ton of fun while doing it. All my homies hate Big Alex. And Wildcard David looking to dive in possibly. Once again, looking at the Draven. Great job here by Wildcard David. Has Fern helping him out. That is a big bonus. Fern, one of the highest ranked players in this game. The CFC champion himself. And actually, now that I got you guys here, David, Volcanic, have either of you guys received a skin yet? Riot reached out, asked if you guys have received your skins. I think you guys said no. Has anyone on the winning team received their skin yet? I will let them know if not. I told you guys it was going to take a while. I'm going to let them know it's not a deal. Take your time. Volcanic has not. Steve, you have not as well. I don't think anybody has. And there's Florian Witt's going to use the Whirling Death. Looking for a play right now. They have Icarus in their sights. Wildcard David can activate the calling. He's going to get one. Finds a double kill. And the Lucian continues to dominate this early game with the Nami support. 8-5 blue team feeling strong here in the bot lane. But you guys, I just want to make sure you guys have not gotten it yet. Before I message them saying, hey, they have not received them, I want to make sure that you guys, you know, haven't received them, because that's going to look really embarrassing for me. If they're like, no, they were sent out on this date to these accounts, I'm like, oh, shoot. All right, so Higgins also got a skin as well, I believe. And Higgins, you saying you have not gotten yours either? Yeah, unfortunately, guys, I have very little control over it, but it doesn't seem like Riot's trying to scam us out of 5 skins, I don't think. I think it's just a little disorganized maybe, and they maybe lost communication. Yeah. And here we go right away, Aurora. I'm not sure if I can change it at this point, Higgins. I hope that's okay. I hope he didn't already buy your skin. And Icarus taking some damage right now. They're going to find the play. Great pull is going to get the Nautilus back into danger. Echo finds the kill. 4-2. Echo with Dusk and Dawn feeling good here in the jungle, and the blue team immediately head towards their first Drake of the game. They have taken that gold lead, looking solid here in the team fights. Maybe for next tournament, Higgins. But yeah, I'm not trying to confuse them. I wanted them to stick the list they already have. And Boom Clap with the Noxian Guillotine does not get the kill. Fern with the heal is going to stay alive. That means that Darius is not going to reset the ultimate, and Echo picks up a double kill. What a bait by the Nami. Darius wasting the ultimate. Fern with the clutch heal keeps them alive. Darius needed that reset. And the blue team is starting to run away with it out of nowhere. Get themselves a dragon, get themselves 3 more kills. And 13-5, the game seems lopsided here all of a sudden. Yeah, the skin has to be available, by the way. Yes, the skin has got to be available, like purchasable. That was a big rule they said. You can't get like a skin that's a limited time or anything. It has to be a purchasable skin right now. And Aurora looking for the fight right now. Can't they find the play? Meanwhile, Darius is going to find Echo. Maybe wants to go for the fight. Echo steals a little bit of the jungle. And Eliquis is here to help. The knockup does not land. Echo looking for the W. Doesn't hit either. Darius going to run away from that 2v1. Yours is gone from the shop. Freeze Tundra. This is a mixed game set. It's good to have you in here. Tundra, is yours gone from the shop right now? If it's gone from the shop, let me know right now and maybe give me a backup if you don't mind. It's gonna be gone in a week. Okay, I'll message him again and let him know. Yeah. The worst case scenario, I will get you guys some skins, all right? I don't think that's gonna be the issue though. Obviously, I'm not trying to be annoying to Riot right now, you guys. I'm trying to be yeah, they're trying to hire me, so I'm not trying to get on their nerves or anything. So it's a tightrope to walk. But you guys are supposed to get skins, so you guys play with the expectation that the winner's gonna get skins. You guys are gonna get your skins. Exactly. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I told you in the beginning, y'all. Be patient. Please be patient. I do not know how long this process is gonna take, but I am not getting any impression that Riot is not willing to give away skins. That's not the impression I'm getting. I'm getting the impression that there's a little bit of miscommunication on the giveaways on their end, which is not an issue. We'll fix that. And And Kingfire is going to go and shove this wave in. Just use that poison. Kingfire 140 CS. This is where you start to see Singed really shine as the game goes on. He starts to really take out those numbers easily. Eloquist, meanwhile, waiting in the bush, does find the Singe. Level 11 Singe, though. He might want to go in, and he's going to pop the Insanity Potion. Immediately has some speed. Wildcard David looking for the play. Has the calling. He is chasing him down. Does not find the fight. Flashes forward. Echo gets the Rift Herald. Lucian gets the Singe. Aurora has to flash away, and the Darius is sitting there helpless while he gets surrounded by the blue team. Does not have the heals. 15-5, and everything falling in Team Blue's favor, it seems like. Shade, what is going on? Welcome back to the channel. It's good to see ya. And what a play here by the blue squad. 6-2 Echo. Big Alex, absolutely phenomenal performance. Lucian 6-1 this game. Wildcard David having a field day with the Lucian. And red team trying to find a foothold to get back into this game. And Andrew thinks he might have made the wrong bet. You hate to see it. And Florian goes to the play right now, looking for the fight. It's a 1v1 Talia versus the Draven. Draven has vision on Talia. Talia not so much. And Florian's going to walk forward. Big play right there. Nice shield from Eloquist. And it might not be enough to stay alive. The Whirling Death is going to go through. Draven's going to flash forward as the auto attack gets the shutdown. And Florian Witch with a clutch play. Wildcard David wants the chase, might have the dash. He does push forward. But Florian has some speed, and Draven might be able to get out of the situation. David, can he find the flash? As Colin comes back to the second as well. David waiting for that Colin in one more second. Can he get it? And he gives the thumbs up. He knows it's a lost cause. And Draven, clutch shutdown right there. Walks back to base with a little bit extra gold. And here we go. Big Alex looking for the Nautilus. Throws down the W. It's not going to land. Fern is there, though, with the bubble. Gives Alex a little bit of a shield. There's the Tidal Wave as well. The Tidal Wave is going to hit. Icarus tries to use Flash. It does not matter. The bubble gets the knock-up. Lucian gets the shutdown. And the blue team find another fight. Red team working on the mid tower, trying to find some gold somewhere to get back into this game. And Aurora over the wall is invisible, being chased right now. Big Alex finds the E. The Q might be enough. Kingfire with the pole is going to get Big Alex off of the Aurora, but Lucian is there to finish the job. Singe gets knocked back as well. It's a good play. Has some push, though. A lot of speed here by Kingfire, but 3 blue team members chasing him. Just a little bit of distance is all they need. They do not fight. Singe gets out, but the blue team win another fight. Aurora gets sent back to the Nexus. And the red team are scratching their heads, wondering what they can do right here, as Darius and Draven making decisions, going for a Drake, getting themselves a little something in the bank. And someone's getting a big payout if team number 1 wins this. Absolutely true. Team Blue looking good. Gold difference, not that bad. Only 4,000. Big Alex over the wall finds Boomclap. Boomclap needs the heal. Big Q right there. It's not going to matter. We're surrounded by 4 people. And Darius gets a massive Q. Hits 3 of them. Gets himself a nice chunk of health. But unfortunately, just too much damage. Can't heal through that. Florian is in a weird situation. Wildcard David pushes in 10-0 for the Lucian. And Lucian, not my favorite late game ADC. Wildcard David proving me wrong. 19 minutes in, absolutely demolishing in fights. Shade, I am doing wonderful. How are you guys doing this wonderful Monday evening? Hopefully, guys are enjoying your night, enjoying the stream. Excited about Risen playoffs cast tonight, folks. I am excited about that. The Risen playoffs are going to start, so we're going to do that. Hopefully, it's a nice game 3, fun one, but we'll see. And then some more 5v5 action afterwards, as well as possibly some late night Overwatch. I'm thinking like about 30 minutes after stream ends. Do some real quick late night Overwatch, get some more clips in. Not going to be long, about 20-30 minutes, just to play a few Widow games, see if I can't get a few headshots. Try to make my Widowmaker montage on DaVinci Resolve, learning how to video edit. Very, very bad at it, so definitely need some practice. It is a skill, you guys. It is a very complicated skill, a time-consuming one as well. I'm always very impressed when people are good video editors. And no big fights at the moment. Blue team winning the game handily right here. 42k gold to about 36k gold. So about a 6k gold lead. Have themselves a kill lead. Boom Clap gets a blue buff. But Darius Jungle, if you don't get ahead early, it is difficult. Does find the Nami. That's the play. Good job by See You Tomorrow. Pops in between the worlds. But Echo is there with a clutch W. They're going to find Aurora. Meanwhile, Draven takes out the Nami. A huge play by the Talia trying to split the waves, but it's going to trap them. And Darius and Lucian go down as well. Triple kill to Wildcard David. And the blue team just finding clutch fights all over the map. I like that, Fallen Angel. Sounds good. Irony said, I am about to be rich. Massive money here on the blue team. Meanwhile, Kingfire might be in trouble. Yarbagan's going to go for the chase. Eloquist here as well. Needs to get through him. Tries to find the flip. And he has his ghost activated. I don't think the blue team can catch this. Singe. So difficult to get to sometimes. And Kingfire stays alive. Has good CS. The rest of his team not faring so well. And we are going to need some more water, guys. I am sorry. We got ourselves some Cal Aerospace predictions for the night. Ah, shoot, man. 4th seed into 1st seed. 1st seed 2-0. 1st seed 2-0, my prediction for the night. And Wildcard David looking for the play right here. Can he find it? Boomclap needing to run away. And Big Alex goes for the fight. Does have his shield. Boomclap taking a lot of damage from that culling. And Lucian gets a quick double as Singe tries to come help. Nautilus is here as well. But he may have just walked into a disaster. Wildcard David finds the triple. 16-0 for the ADC. Wildcard David making mincemeat here in the bot lane for the blue team. They asked for my prediction. I gave it to them. We'll see if I'm right. I'm hoping for game 3. They're always exciting. I like having my color commenter as well. Arrow, a very good color commenter I cast with tonight. So we seem to go well together. And it looks like the red team are asking for the FF. And honestly, after playing CFC myself and having a bad game, I get it. I really do. I had a really unfun time losing, guys. I understand getting upset losing. We're not going to get mad at you for getting upset for losing. Understand that. Just give it time. Always know that time heals all wounds. I promise you, if you hate League of Legends, give it a few hours. It'll come back. We all hate League of Legends sometimes. And here we go. Eloquist is going to get hit by Kingfire. Does he have the poison? He's on the chase. But once again, the blue team are here in force. And Kingfire's health bar quickly goes down. Lucian's going to pop the colon, looking for the play. Singe now running away. Is going to be able to get back to his team while the blue team here secures their second Drake of the game. The wounds of desire both, Fallen. Both. Sometimes I have a really bad League game and it's like I'm so done with League. I think we've all done that. I think we've all had a bad game of League and been like, I'm done with League of Legends. I don't like this game. I don't have fun. Just give it time, you guys. It'll come back. And Cassante finds Draven. He looks for the fight. They do get the tower, but it does not matter. Blue team secured their second Drake of the game. I'm firm with the tidal wave. It's going to land onto Icarus. The bubble hits as well. A lot of CC onto the Nautilus. He tries to get away, but Yarbaggins is there. And Echo secures the kill. Aurora, meanwhile, takes the top tower. A little bit of gold for the red team, but it is starting to get even worse here for them. Talia going topside to counter to stop him from pushing too deep, while the blue team have themselves a small wave and a tier 2 tower in their sightlines. What is going on, Garani? How you doing? Welcome back. It is good to see you. Happy Monday to you. Thank you for coming back into the channel. Glad to have you here. And here we go. Going for a fight right now. Boomclap does find the pole over the wall, but Echo has too much damage. Looking at Aurora now as well. Lucian has the colon, gets the kill, and the blue team might just try to finish it off right now. Talia with the Weaver's Wall to join the fight. Echo gets the double. And with 3 members sent back to the grave, Singe has to back. Isn't going to be able to stop this push, though. His wave clear might not be strong enough. Blue team looking to end this game. I believe they have themselves a small wave. Singe coming back now, but Kingfire cannot take 4 of them alone. Draven sitting in base. Draven having a bad time. He is waiting in the base. He understands this game is over. He is currently AFK. You hate to see it. And that is going to be it. It is all good, man. No big deal. That game was over. I'm not going to get upset with you for AFKing for the last 60 seconds of a game that was clearly over. All right, that's okay. That's okay, you guys. Yeah, that's all right. It's not a big deal. I understand. It's like, oh, he's giving up. Honestly, at this point, even if he was giving up, at that point, it's like walking back out is just delaying the game an extra 20 seconds. Yeah, that game was over. You'll love to see it. Big round of applause, though. What a game. What players. Absolutely phenomenal job. Let's get a round of applause to our gamers. You love to see it. Well done, you guys. Huge damage right there. Possibly ARAM next. I am okay with that. While you guys are doing ARAM, we might need to go ahead and get set up for Risen as well. Yes, absolutely, Triggs. Not a problem, my man. Let me see what I got right here. I'm actually going to go to main real quick. And we got our transition back, you guys. Only when we go to this screen as well, though. Thoughts on the champ borders made it more neon. Was sure if you wanted. Okay, so Triggs, thank you very much. I actually went to go use these, believe it or not. Unfortunately, they are not transparent. I need the borders to be on a transparent background. So if you want to do that, I can definitely talk about throwing some money away. But I went to go add them, and unfortunately, without it being a transparent background, it does not really fit very well. You can crop the sides, but you really want to have the neon over the stuff. That's what you're giving the download files for. Okay, gotcha. Is there no Luma keyer? No, that's over my pay grade, unfortunately, Jack. I have not found out what Luma keyer means. That is above my knowledge. I'm learning, but I do not know. I've heard the words Luma and I've heard the words key, but I'm not entirely sure what it means. I'm trying to learn a mask and how masks work right now, and I'm still struggling. But either way, let's so the download files. They do look good. I like how they're animated. Yeah, I mean, shoot. If you guys want to get the download files, let me know what you charge for them, obviously. You know, I'm not trying to spend a ton of money on just basic overlays. That being said, if she is a designer and wants to do a full overlay package for me, I will pay some money for that. Because I would like to change it up. Because as you guys can see right now, I really like this, but they don't really mesh. I do like this. It looks cool. It pushes it down. It comes back up. I thought it looked really neat. However, the style of this and my overlay do not mesh at all. One's matte blue and red, and then one's neon pink. So, anyways, I'm improving though. Pretty cool. We're getting better every day, guys. It's all about getting a little bit better. I'm gonna go. Actually, can someone else make an ARAM game and invite me, please? Anyone make an ARAM game and invite me? Exactly, Irony. I need some neon. I like the neon. I like the neon look. I think it goes with the vibe of the stream. Samurai Jack's gonna get one going, guys. He's gonna invite me so I can spectate, but I might need to leave halfway through to get ready for Risen. So I'm actually gonna get in contact with Risen right now while you guys are doing this. Can we play some highlights for 2 seconds while I got my screen on? Let's see how that works, folks. Do not go anywhere, and I'm actually gonna, I guess I gotta turn the camera off on this. I got the invite. Something went wrong. Please try again in a moment. Did it fill up instantly? I am unable to join, my dude. All good, all good. Oh, goodbye. Goodbye, Zyra. Let's see what we got here. All right, Risen. Are they live yet? She has R, so she can like shove me away if I attack her.
JD.
Hello.
Hey, Cal.
Hello.
How are you guys?
Good. How are you?
Good. When are we starting? Just a heads up.
30 minutes.
30 minutes.
Do we have like 10 minutes really quick? I can just, well, not even like 5 minutes, and I can just show you guys how replays look. Just so
Sure.
we're
Sure.
aware. Yeah.
Yeah, not a problem.
So this is this, right? So okay, ignore that. So this is in game, right? It's going to be the OBS Infinite window here. But when you see this transition pop up, that means we're going to replay. It takes about 3 seconds. I'll like let you know, like, if you're like going to fight top or going to fight bot, or if it's really, really bad, then there are like a ton of replays back to back. It might just be replay to replay, as consistently happened. But it's just that at that point, it's you guys from there. The replays, you guys cannot hear in-game audio.
Okay.
There is no way for me to fix that. I have tried for like 2 series now, and
I might be able to help you with that at some point off stream, Mayo, because I have a replay function that works pretty well on my stream. Arrow, I am going to probably let you, most of the time during replays, since I've already done my analysis of it when it was live, you're going to be most of the, you're going to be analyzing the fight a little more.
Yeah, that's sounds good to me.
Yeah.
I can work with that.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, it's just that, and then this is the screen you'll see, so you may or may not see my taskbar. I'm thinking I'm gonna leave it windowed like this, and then you guys see the taskbar because that's been working the most. But this way we have in-game audio, and you can see the stream output and stuff. So, is that good with you guys?
Sounds awesome, dude.
Yep.
Okay,
All right, I am running a quick little area. I'll get my camera on in about 15 minutes for you guys.
Yep, sounds good.
Awesome.
Sounds good.
Great.
Okay, muted there. Let's get an ARAM game going, guys. While we wait, let's do this. I'm going to turn them off for you as well, so you guys can't hear them in the background. If you guys want to join this CFC ARAM, I'm sure CFC is the password. If you guys want to do an ARAM game real quick, it looks like it's random map blind pick. It looks like I almost want to join this so I can actually play Echo Away. Rap Thorn in the house. How you doing, man? Coming to join us for a little ARAM action, my dude. It is good to have you in here. No worries, Samurai Jack. You do you, big dog. That is an Instagram link right there, you guys. We got ourselves a lobby. Let's go ahead and get this team real quick balanced up, y'all. It is a completely different stream. It is in vertical mode. It has its own highlight reels, and unfortunately, it's actually better highlights than my other highlight reel. It is only CFC highlights. It is the edited Jacka CFC highlights on that. So it's pretty sweet if you guys watch. I can actually show you the highlight clip. I'll play it right now. So right now, the highlight clip is playing on my Instagram. If you guys check it out, you'll literally just see non-stop CFC highlights. It's pretty cool. Unfortunately, I do believe that audio is also going to YouTube for some reason, so I got to figure out how to fix that. So it's also going to my YouTube stream, which is not what I want. But nonetheless, still pretty cool stuff. We got to get Fallen Angel in here. I don't mind putting Soul Wake, but I like just putting the names. Inu, how do we not? I feel like Inu's been here a few times as well. Rap Thorn in the system, you'd love to see it. And who is Big Black Cow? I definitely don't know who this is. Who is Big Black Cow, you guys? I'm gonna know who that is, please. Grandmaster, Jesus, dude. Oh, that's Epsilon. Never mind, I already know who that is. That's Epsilon. Easy. I can tell by the rank and by the name. I know exactly who that is. All right, let's go ahead and go. Inu is gonna be plat 2. Don't need to worry about positions at the end of the day. Let's go ahead and create the teams. DMX. I'm actually gonna ask DMX if it's possible to if we can get a way to put everyone as Phil without saving it. Do we have B-Lang in here? I hope we do, man. B-Lang, are you in the stream, my man? If so, welcome to the channel. This is my first ever time streaming on Instagram. It's good to have you in here, my best friend in the world, guys. Welcome to the channel if you are still in here. Again, this is my very first time. If you can hear me, if you can see me, let me know in chat, my dude. But I am unclear whether things are working or not. But nonetheless, good to have you, brother. All right, guys, get into your groups, get into your teams. We're gonna get ourselves a nice little game going. And while we do that, I will be right back, guys. I'm gonna refill my water glass real quick. Don't go away. I'm gonna play a little bit of highlights. I'll see you guys in a second.
It's gonna be enough that Ash does not want to stop the fight necessarily. She still has some damage. She's going front to back. She found the center right there. Does she have enough? Then has to flash over the wall to get out of it. DMX is still in the middle of the fight. The red team looking for a kill right here. Can they find DMX? DMX goes for the play. He does get out with the W. Ash gonna flash forward. He's gonna find Hello World. He is not done. Ash wants some kills right here. Dodge by Stars dives in. Do they have the W? No, it doesn't. They land the play. Boxing Paladin tries to get out. Flying Red Tiger is still alive though. He's in the back line. He's taking them all out. He's got DMX. He's got center.
All right, guys, and we're gonna do the teams with the most kills at 5:15 is the winner, according to us. All right, the team at 5:15 with the most kills is going to be the winner for us.
They have a fight here. Milio's here as well. Can they fight it? They are chasing after Tobias. They don't want to end this.
All right, there we go. You guys ready to go? We got team number one. Guys, are you guys not hopping on your teams? Are we not hopping on our teams?
She's ready to go. He is here. Can she stop it? She's looking for a play. She is on top of the dragon. She's gonna steal it away from the cave.
Get on your teams, guys.
The first dragon of the game. They are pinging the steal.
Get on your teams, y'all. Come on.
Nautilus is gonna get chained. Not the Ari. LeBlanc is gonna get knocked up. The W goes wide. LeBlanc flashes out of the way. Now Asian Pigeon might be in trouble. LeBlanc cannot get it. She is ignited. One more hit. All gonna take. Ari gets the final blow. Stiggy now in trouble to use the ultimate Umbral Trespass on the Nautilus. He goes down anyway. Shaco is there. Hallucinate is active. They don't know which one to hit. Ari gets another.
All right, we are back. We are back. We are back. Where's the last check? 4 hours. I forgot to eat lunch, much less dinner. What did you just say? Pog Dog, did you just sub? Are we going? What's going on here? Pog Dog, did you just sub? Because I don't see it, but it's showing in my activity feed. Maybe that's not correct. Maybe you just refresh right now. I'm not sure Pog Dog's even in here. We're all sorts of messed up, guys. We got too much stuff going on. Too many things going on at the moment. This game started. Looks like they're good. Looks like they're getting going. They want to start this game off right now, folks. Let's do it. Let's see what happens. We are gonna, guys, we gotta leave this game in about 10 minutes. We gotta leave this game in about 10 minutes, folks. All right, we cannot be here very long. Balik, why don't I see Balik's highlighted message? Oh, there it is. Where's the last 4 hours gone? Much less. I forgot to eat dinner. Balik is enjoying Hades, apparently. My boy Balik was playing Hades, y'all. He's enjoying it, he says. Take a look at these squads. By the way, team number one, congratulations on that W. Outcome prediction. Team blue with the big win last game. Can we keep going after the kill count you described? Yeah, of course you can. Yeah, of course you can. Yeah, that's why I'm not starting the game. That's why you guys are the ones leading the game, so I can leave without it affecting it. I'm not the host. Yes, of course you guys can, absolutely. Risen is a amateur league, my man. Risen is an amateur league. And they have asked me to cast a few of their games. I'm having a lot of fun doing it. It's giving me practice to cast with a color commenter as well, which is nice. I'm currently in chat with them. I gotta dip out of here in about 6 or 7, about 10 minutes, give or take. I'll be on stream. I'm not gonna end stream. My camera's gonna get turned off. I'm gonna switch over to my other camera, so the one back here. So we're gonna have the camera turned off for a second. And here comes Nico as a minion. She's gonna go in, look for the fight. Nice try by Icarus. Lands the stun. Takes a lot of damage though. And Icarus looking tanky as the Nico. Meanwhile, Big Black Cow wants to go in as well. Here comes the Hecarim. Dives in, looking for the fight. Looks like he jumped right there. Did Hecarim just jump? You know why? I'm so zoomed in. Everyone looks so big because I'm zoomed in, I think. Hecarim just also looks big. Is this Hecarim not gigantic? Not sure if B-Lang is in here, man. It says they joined a second ago. If you are still in here, man, let me know. Shoot me a text. I'm curious. I'm curious if it's working. And Fallen Angel's gonna get taken back. 2 minutes. We finally got our first blood. Very, very late first blood here for an ARAM game. And Ace in the hole looking to dive in, trying to find a way into this fight. Red team, definitely the aggressors at the moment, going to shove in this lane. Looking to start doing some tower damage as well. Nico going to use that clone. Try to waste some of these blue team's abilities. And Snowball very close to hitting. Does not land. And both teams with a decent AD attacker as far as the Yanara and the Akshan. So both teams have that decent shove, that decent late game damage as well. Akshan not quite as strong late game as Yanara, but with ARAM, you never know what kind of ability he's going to get. Meanwhile, Black Cat lands the snowball, instantly dives in, gets the kill, goes down themselves due to the Shaco, and here comes Akshan. They're going to dive in. Volcano looking for the reset, has the E. Meanwhile, Nico is there. And Nico looks like a tanky Nico. Very interesting play style here by Icarus. Some sort of ability giving them that extra growth. And very low kill game to start out with. And great job by Azir. He's going to use the Emperor's Divide, put the Hecarim, and the Hecarim back under tower. Easy kill for the Akshan. Blue team take the 3-2 lead. Meanwhile, Jerome gonna go for a little bit of a trip, just using that E to continuously shove out this wave. Get some auto attacks, non-stop swinging. Akshan, Big Black Cow, he wants to dive in, look for the stun, not gonna land. Has to dive away. Nico gonna miss the root as well. Red team still have themselves a wave. They're gonna shove in the fight. And Big Black Cow lands the snowball onto Akshan, instantly takes it, gets the kill. Riven picks up another one. 3-1 now for the Riven, showing why they're Grandmaster. And the Blade of the Exile just barely lands. Down goes Azir. They're not done fighting yet either. Ace in the hole flashes forward, finds the Karma. The red team, they have the kills. Hecarim takes down the Caitlyn. The Riven gets another one onto the Shaco, and 4 red team members left alive. A tower in front of them for the taking. And great early game play here out of Team 2. Eloquist pushes in, goes into the teleport. Maybe a little bit at the wrong time, though. Instantly gets taken out. And taking that teleporter right before the tower goes down. Always so unlucky. Meanwhile, Fallen Angel wants to dash forward. Looking for the fight. Finds Ace in the hole. Yanara getting low. The auto attack is going to hit. Great job by the Shaco. Jerome is going to dive in with the E. Has a lot of damage with that play. Gets the shutdown as well. Down goes the Riven. And the blue team now on the push. And Jerome looking for the fight. Here comes the the play by Inu. Ace in the hole does not land. It's not going to matter. Akshan has his comeuppance. He's going to finish out the fight. Down goes the Nico. And 7-9, blue team coming back. 4 minutes left until our unofficial end. Which team can take it? Red team holding on to that lead. We will be ending the game at the 10-minute mark, according to us, I believe, you guys. At least I'm going to do some work on the background. Not going to be casting as much. I can stay in the game, though. And there goes Hecarim. He's going to use the Onslaught of Shadows. He's going to find Raptor, but Raptor has the heals. Hecarim goes down. Meanwhile, Big Black Owl dives in with the Riven, takes down the Akshan. Looking at Raptor as well. Does not get the kill, but Azir goes down due to the Yanara, and Shaco goes invisible, trying to stay alive. Very low health bar on the Clown. Red team holding on to that kill lead. Get themselves another one. Yanara gets a nice little shutdown gold. And 4-2 for the red team ADC. As much as you can be ADC in an ARAM game. Is there ever a question of what happened? The answer is look at the Augments. Oh, that's absolutely right, KFC. Absolute craziness in ARAM. And they find the stun. Akshan might be in trouble. There's the Pop Blossom. That's going to keep the Akshan there. Red team secured the kill. Big Alex is not done fighting yet. Hecarim wants to dive in, and the red team all over the map right now, shoving in another wave. 13-9. 3 more minutes until this game unofficially ends. Blue team are going to need a massive team wipe. Blake Black Cow, he's going to dive in, finds the stun, takes down the Karma, the Blade of the Exile, gets the Caitlyn. And Riven is still alive as Solwig trying to find the kill there on the backside. Icarus is going to dive in as the Nico, but overestimates the damage. Akshan takes down the Riven. Eloquist looking for the fight. Has a massive Emperor's Divide. Down goes the Soraka as well. And Azir is going to put down a tower for the blue team. Some damage done to the red squad, but Hecarim is just too strong. Gets himself a few kills. 17-12. Dives in again under tower. Shaco is there for the fear. Gets the stun onto Hecarim. He goes down, and now Inu on the chase. Looking at Yanara. Can they find the ace in the hole? There the auto attack is. The ultimate hits. Ace in the hole flashes away. The Q connects. Down goes Yanara. 14-17. 2 minutes left. Blue team need a miracle to win this game. And gold lead, very even. Blue team need 3 more kills to tie, 4 more to win. Can they win this fight? It is all full health right now. Akshan is going to get stopped from backing. Does get out. Good job there by Icarus. Using that Nico clone to stop the Akshan. And Icarus, pretending to be a clone, walks right in, lands a one-man Pop Blossom. The blue team might find the fight. Big play by the Nico, but the blue team able to avoid that Fallen Angel looking low. Here goes the comeuppance by Akshan. He needs to find the fight. It is going to get blocked. Shaco dives in, finds Soraka, gets the Nico at the same time. The blue team just need 2 more kills. Janara finds the Azir. Jerome takes down the Nautilus. Big Black Cow is going to dive in. A big damaging number onto Jerome. They find a fight at the end of it all, though. Yanara takes down Akshan. And the red team still up by 2 kills, only have the Riven left. Even if the blue team get this kill, I don't think they can win the game. Riven trying to get out right now. Azir on the chase, gonna throw the Sand Shoulders in. The stun is gonna land as well. Azir with a big Q. Riven gonna get a little bit of a shield, not enough to save her life. Caitlyn gets the kill, and 19-20, 100 gold difference. It is so close, but the red team with 30 seconds left just have to hold out. Can they win this? And blue team need to be aware. They have 18 seconds to get 2 kills. Hecarim is going to dive in, looking for the fight. He immediately gets stunned. That's a great play onto the Hecarim. Shaco takes down the tower. Hecarim is looking low. They have 9 seconds left, but Hecarim gets the double kill to secure the red team a victory. A triple kill just for good measure. And Akshan gets a revive. It's not going to matter. 20-25, red team with the unofficial CFC ARAM victory. And they are going to continue to fight. I'm going to turn my camera off. And I am going to do some stuff behind the scenes while you guys watch. Guys, I am back. I apologize. My YouTube just crashed. I am so sorry. YouTube did just crash. I mean, my OBS crashed. I should be back in live. Hopefully you guys can see the game. I am very sorry about that. Instagram is going to be down as well. That means that is fine. We'll keep Instagram down. That's not a problem. We'll put it back up. All right, I got to get ready, though. I got to get these guys' games in. You got a link for me, brother, for the camera? All good. There we go. Awesome. Yeah. I got my camera turned off for a second. Let me know when you want it back on. Well done, you guys. Good stuff, everybody. Are you guys still in my stream? Are we live? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's happening. Are we good? Are we live, you guys? Yes? Okay. Okay. I know we had a little bit of an issue right there. My stream died for a second. OBS crashed. A lot of viewers obviously dipped out. Apologize about that, folks. We'll see how that goes. We are live, though. Good stuff. Good stuff. Congratulations. It was time to prune the tree. Unfortunately, we don't have... What I do have, though, is behind the scenes, which I'm probably going to add. We can go to main, go to web, and... Give me 1 second. I should have Logitech Brio. No. Scene... Go back behind the scenes. Nope. Source, scene, cat camera. Add the cat camera, and that should be good, I believe. If I can... Oh, cat camera's not working. Seems about right. Okay, sorry guys, no camera then. My Logitech Brio is not working. I have a little bit of an issue right here. Not a big deal. My other camera's fine, so that's not gonna be an issue for my Risen cast. But No Logitech Brio, so no behind the scenes camera, which I really enjoy. I'm a little bummed about that. I'm not sure what's going on my Logitech right now. I can try unplugging and plugging back in. I feel like that's just gonna crash OBS again though. Oh my god. I swear to God it's gonna crash OBS again. Alright, I plugged it in. We'll see what happens. Properties. Logitech Brio. Nothing? Nothing. Okay. No big deal. No big deal, folks. Let's get some let's at least get some highlights going. Yeah. Let's get some highlights going while we hang out. Madam, what is going on? What is going on, madam? Yeah, we had some technical issues. I apologize. My stream just died, so unfortunately we jumped down about 55 down to about 25 viewers, which is always a real bummer, but that's okay. We'll figure it out. Some stuff you just can't control. Yeah, it should be seeing highlights right now. Is it not? Yeah, I said it was live. Is it not showing highlights right now? It should be. It's supposed to be showing highlights right now. It's highlights? Okay, good. Yeah, yeah. Oh, Madam's talking about maybe the numbers will come back up. Maybe, Madam. I'm not sure. Monday, you know what? Honestly, I don't know if it will. A lot of people realize that there's not going to be another viewer games for another, hour or two. So I get people saying, hey, viewer games are done for now. It's highlights, yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have access to my camera, and my Logitech camera is not working. So I have zero camera for you guys. So instead of you guys watching a league screen, this is what I'm looking at right now. If you guys want to see what I'm looking at, this is what I'm looking at. So instead of watching this on a blank thing for the next 10 minutes, might as well watch some kick-ass League of Legends plays. See how good I used to be. Yeah, madam. Monday and Friday sometimes, depending on if we do a CWL or not.
Brother. Brother, lock in.
I swear to God. All right, teams are actually kind of ready. Are we ready here?
I'm good to go.
I think Cal
Yep,
probably.
yep. I am good to go, man. Let me turn the camera on.
Good to go. Yeah. You know what? Let me
Oh
send.
shit! My cameras are getting all sorts of messed up. God damn, now it's
No
not showing.
worries. We can wait. I was gonna say let me send this to a caster desk, but that's we have time. Draft. You know what I found out the other day? The co-founder of Drafter got in contact with me. Like, hey, you know we have a streamer layout and like integrations with Stream. Like yours looks really good, but there's like you could have done it in a much easier way. And I was like, are you serious?
Dude,
Like, come on.
that's so funny.
Fucking A.
So it is what it is. It's fine. I'm not upset.
So you're telling me the owner of Drafter watches Risen streams?
Yeah. No
That's-
camera, Cal? Is
No
it just
camera. I'm
bad?
not. Yeah, I sent you a logo.
Okay, 1 second. This will take me a minute to get in. To
My OBS crashed a second ago, and now none of my cameras are working. I'm not sure what's going on.
that is unfortunate.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a second and I'll get this populated and then we will send it to live. Like, please paste. I am Control V. I hate this. Copy. There we go. OBS update. Come on. Nope, that is the wrong person for sure. Share. Okay, I gotta fix the cropping on it, then we're good to go. Okay, you guys ready to go to caster desk?
I'm ready.
Let's do it.
Okay, let's do it.
All right, you guys are going live here in 3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Risen Esports. We got ourselves a wonderful quarterfinals matchup with us here today, and I am joined in the cast booth by the one and only best color commenter on this side of the Rockies. Arrow, how you doing, big dog?
I'm doing great, Cal. Sorry for missing last week, but I'm back for playoffs, baby. I'm so excited. We got JD versus KND, and it's two really cool teams that are matching up today. So I'm really excited. So I'm really happy to be casting with you again after missing last week. But I'm excited to get into it.
Yeah, we may do last week, but I'm telling you, Arrow, you missed a banger of a matchup. Incredible 2-1 victory, but we got ourselves some exciting games here ahead of us now, I believe. Quarterfinal pick ban phase underway.
Awesome. Yeah. And as we're going into draft here, I mean, Kind Internet Boys are going to be banning out the Twitch, which is honestly understandable. I mean, on the side of Jimmy's Disciples, we have Radicus, who I believe had at least 1 or 2 pentakills in
single penta.
Yeah, had 1 pentakill, excuse me, for the entire season, and any time they got picked, it was just this Twitch popping off. So no surprises there. And then we have Syndra ban, we have Hui Nocturne ban on the side of Jimmy's Disciples. So nothing too surprising so far. These are all just target bans towards each other's best picks in their pools. So for the side of KND, no ban here. Was that a mistake?
I'm
not sure. Okay, but we'll have to see if that's a mistake or not. But Mel is going to be banned here, but I think it's going to be a Zahen ban. I think they just mistimed it, but yeah, Mel banned on the side of Jimmy's Disciples. So again, all of these are target bans towards KND's mid laner, Roomba, Fiesta, with the Hui and the Mel. And funny enough with this Mel, I mean, even though a few patches ago she got really hit with some nerfs, she's actually very, very strong. She has high base damages, insane wave clear, so not too surprised. But as it's banned, we won't be seeing it for this game specifically. But Dr. Mundo being locked in here for Kind Internet Boys, and I kind of like it. It's a flex pick between top lane and jungle. I imagine it's likely going to be going into the jungle, but it's a flex, so I like the flex, and it provides a lot of draft priority for Kai and Internet Boys, because Jimmy's Disciples aren't going to be able to counter it as easily, but they're gonna counter it themselves with the Pantheon Ashe here. So these two picks are just insane in terms of just like map pressure, with the Pantheon ultimate coming around the map, and then Ashe Hawk shot on top of her, her own ultimate being global can just absolutely run the map and make it really hard for KND to really walk anywhere.
Absolutely. Yep. And a big thing, like you said, the Mel, the Way, the Nocturne ban, and Mel, exactly like you said, such a good champion, really safe champion to play with. Obviously Mundo would have been a great pick into her. But either way, it looks like both teams securing their ADCs pretty early on. You got Jimmy Disciples picking up the Ashe, and then KIB picking up the Varus.
Yeah. I like this Varus pick. I think it just kind of matches well with the Ashe in the bot lane. Doesn't really sway too hard one way or the other. I mean, it's likely going to be more support dependent, but this is a big pick here. Zilean. So Zilean, not only this is probably my first time ever saying this, but Zilean is a very contested pick between both supports. Both supports have a lot of games on Zilean, and it's both of theirs, I think, one of their better picks. So like getting the Zilean out of the pool game 1 is going to have pretty good inclinations for how the series is going to go. But I believe both of these teams have big enough champion pools to circumvent that. But Swain coming in here, and man, I mean, Cal, how many times have we seen a Swain pop off on stream, the last few times that we've streamed? Like too many times to count. So I kind of like Swain. I believe this is going to be a support Swain this time around, so it might not be as strong, but there's still potential for it to go to mid lane, of course. But I like Swain coming in here, especially when you have this Mundo in your face trying to walk at you with this giant meat shield, and you have Swain just going to heal off of that for now.
Yeah, one of those just crazy good scaling champions. You love having him, especially in that late game when he starts to get tanky, starts to have all that health regeneration, really able to lead that fight. And with the Pantheon, they got 2 people that can really be frontlining in a fight right now. And it looks like Kind Internet Boys believe it might be a Swain support, because they're going with some more mid bans with that Ari off the field. Jimmy Disciples answering back with an Aurelion Sol and an Ornn of their own bands.
Yeah, I would actually like to see maybe either a Malzahar or a Victor ban here, because I think Jimmy's Disciples are kind of lacking some damage. I know Ashe does dish out some damage, but they're going to go with the top lane ban in the Mbessa, and I kind of like that one too. One of the tougher things about Jimmy's Disciples is that they have carry potential from all 3 roles. Correct me. Sorry, all 4 roles minus support. Sorry. Sorry, Nurgle. I mean, as our primer kind of correctly pointed out, Jimmy's Disciple has a lot of flexibility That's one of their greatest strengths. They have the potential to carry from all from jungle, from top, from mid, from AD carry. So I like that they do have the Mbessa band there. That is one of those carry top laners. But I mean, Malzahar is one of those supportive mid laners again. So I mean, right now, I mean, I just like what I'm seeing on Jimmy's Disciples, and it's very clear what they want to do. They have a lot of easy very ease of execution based draft right now. So Malzahar coming in, it's going to be countered by Talia. I kind of like that. I like Talia. I like Talia being able to match, this Pantheon in terms of map movements, or even, outmatch Pantheon. But at the same time, you have to flip it around. So it's like if Talia is trying to make a play anywhere, you have to expect a Pantheon to be Grand Star falling anywhere around that area as well if they're in the same spot. So Sion gonna be picked up here. Makes sense, Mbessa ban kind of indicates that they want to pick the Sion because Mbessa is one of Sion's biggest counters. So they will counter with the Darius. So there it is. I mean, I was saying earlier, it's Jimmy's Disciples, they can carry from any lane, and right now it looks like the main carry for this game is probably going to be this Darius, but this Darius has a huge supportive cast to help them, run this game around, because Darius with two giant beefy tanks in front of them, I mean, I feel like that's just a field day for Darius.
Absolutely. And like you said, taking a look at these comps as well, some of these fights that start as a 2v2 can quickly become lopsided with Talia, with Pantheon, with Sion on the field, all of them able to join fights very, very quickly from seemingly nowhere. So some exciting fights, I'm sure, ahead of us. But Risen Team Builder quarterfinals coming up, game number 1. I'm excited. I hope you guys are too. Stick around. Here are the cast's prediction. You guys let us know in chat who you think is going to take this series, and we'll be right back after this.
All right, good. We're off.
Nice.
And who's the number 1 seed? Jimmy or Kind?
Jimmy.
Jimmy is. Gotcha.
They have technically not dropped the game at all, but they did not play MRG, MRGFF. So they've only played 5 teams.
How many teams are in this league? Just curious.
12. Right? I think so. Something like that.
I can check real quick.
12.
Yeah, 12.
Arts can shed light on our fears.
I'm curious if they're gonna do what I did last season and go out in quarterfinals. Because you don't lose a game all season, you go in super cocky.
Whoops.
We smash these guys, and then you get absolutely clowned, and you're like, oh,
Oops.
oops, yeah, exactly. You go, whoops.
And then you get freaking promoted to the next league.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it.
Well, you brought it up.
That's true. I did.
Nah, I mean,
Bombs is so much less fun.
these drafts are kind of crazy. I like the cooking we got here.
Yeah, I think this entire game is just can Radicus pop off on that. Because if he goes crazy, then it's over. But at the same time, Kind of Internet Boys has so much more ability all around to do stuff.
Yeah.
So
these drafts are pretty good. I mean,
The Medadas do not forgive or forget.
it's not too bad. Not too bad. It'll be cool to see.
yeah. Oh, I forgot to do predictions. Let me do that right. I put predictions up and I just realized all the gamblers are playing tonight. Fantastic. We are waiting on spectator delay.
All good. Yep.
Just letting you guys know where we're at.
Yeah, I have to get used to you talking because I got tripped out.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
So I gotta just gotta
I'm gonna
keep my cool.
pretty quiet during the games. Most of what I'm gonna be communicating is when you're going to a replay, and if you ask for stats, any stats, because like
Sure.
if you want to know like, hey, what's the win rate for this lane? I'll pull up LoL analytics on a monitor.
Gotcha.
That's fine, but I'm gonna be pretty quiet in game.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Ash Varus is like a very even matchup just in general, but
Yeah,
could
it
be
is.
wrong.
I mean, with DAD, it's pretty pretty strong Varus sided, but like with the nerf, it's better.
Yeah. God, I mean, I swear, like every time I play AD carry and I see Swain on the enemy team as their support, I just lose my mind because I swear that E ability is just point and click. I cannot dodge that. I cannot
We're
dodge
wrong.
that.
Ash is 55% favored versus 45 for Varus.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, solo queue, of course, but
Yeah, so that's this patch as well.
I don't know.
Hey, when you do talk to us when we're casting, like just obviously if you can, just try to keep it, quick and short. Like go on break, our break is ready, stuff like that.
It's gonna be quick. It'll literally just be replay top, replay direct, right?
Perfect.
Cut us to break. That's it. Or if you ask for stats, you get nothing
Love it.
more. Oh, I also fixed esport timers. So Dragon is top left, Baron is top right now.
Oh, nice.
Sweet.
Yeah, that's the other change. I think that's it. I think that's everything I've done in the interim week here. Okay, we're about to hit loading screen.
Thank you guys very much for being here, by the way, in stream. Pleasure to have y'all. We're going to do some Risen esports casting and then hopefully some 5v5 action. I'm having some issues with the camera tonight, however, guys. There might be no camera. And it sounds like we are getting started. Here we go.
You guys ready?
Yep.
Ready?
All right. Sending it over to live in game here in 3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the moment you've all been waiting for, Risen Esports Playoffs has officially kicked off. We are here. Game number 1, KND versus JD. Who's going to take it home?
Man, I'm super excited to see these two teams again, mate. I mean, I don't think we got to see Jimmy's Disciples absolutely destroy everybody on stream, but I mean, I've seen the rumblings. I've seen so many different clips of them just absolutely destroying people. So we'll have to see if Jimmy's Disciples can continue their perfect season essentially, and if KND can slow them down, because this JD team has been, I probably easily the best team in the league. It's been so oh wait, we have some trading here in the bot lane though. Nope.
Yeah.
Okay, nothing else. But,
Absolutely dominating
yes.
performance, like you said, out of JD this season. So we're going to see if they
Yeah.
can continue it. And little early flash by Zillion. They will take an early flash to support, get themselves another hook.
Oh, no.
And it looks like Varus has to use his cleanse. So two sums down very quickly for KND bot lane.
Yeah, as an AD carry main, this is painful. I do not like playing against a Swain. It's really rough to try and dodge that nether. Is it called nether grasp? No, that's Malzahar. But it's just that it's that Swain E ability that's really hard for me to dodge. So I kind of feel for Trackpad Enjoyer and Pegasus in this bot lane, but they're gonna have to perform to a higher level because I think a lot of JD's games is just Radicus and Nurgle Knight kind of running bot lane and kind of taking over the game from that point on. So Trackpad Enjoyer and Pegasus Knights, they have a big task ahead of them to try and shut down this bot lane and kind of create an even play state for the rest of their team, because I think if they can maybe keep this bot lane in check and scale with this Mundo, with this Scion, with their infinite scaling of HP and everything, I think they might have a chance in this game. But of course it's always easier said than done.
Yeah, absolutely. And like you said, Trackpad and Pegasus also, they have the task of kind of just getting their Varus fed. That is their goal. While as JD can sort of have Ashe or Swain and get some kills. It's not a bad thing on either of them.
That's
and
not
here
good,
we go, another play right now. Trackpad gonna get an early ignite. Ashe looking for the auto attack. The ignite might do the trick. And Zillion tries to save the ADC, but is just too late. JD picking up first blood.
Oh no! I mean, we said it. We're trying to lay the get a lay of the land for how things are supposed to go. But right now, I think just Nurgle Knight landing that Swain E too strong, and with the flash burned earlier and the cleanse burned earlier, it's just an easy kill, ticking from ignite and everything. So great play there from Radicus and Nurgle to find the pick onto Trackpad, who was trying to get some. Wait, top lane here.
Another fight, and that's it. Sign might be in trouble. Has no out. Has to use the flash. Does he have the speed? Darius gonna chase him down. Good play there. Darius gets some health back. The stun lands by Pantheon, plus the kill. And Woody Woods picks up kill number 2 for JD.
Yeah, great timing there from Woody Woods on the Pantheon. Just finished their full clear and now just going to their bot lane scuttle. So easy, just one of the easier pickups there. And since Gordon did burn their flash, it's just an easy target to come in. Wait, bot lane here. Just a little trade here, but yeah, I would just look at this Scion to be another repeat gank. I mean, look at Pantheon's running straight there right now, and he has flash.
Yeah, and Pantheon without flash. No real way out of this without ultimate. Here comes Pantheon looking for another stun. They do have vision in this bush. Pantheon gets close, lands the stun. Darius a little far away this time. Probably not going to be able to join the fight. Does get the pull, though. The long range is going to land. Push Scion back into danger. The bleed doing a little bit of damage. Gets the Scion down to about half health. JD walk away empty-handed, but good gank here out of Woody Woods.
Yeah, I mean, even though they didn't get the kill, the damage is done. I mean, the wave was in a terrible spot for Gordon. So Gordon trying to push that wave in and get it to reset. But right now, it looks like it's in a really bad spot. It might bounce at this point. I think the wave did end up crashing at the end of the day. But Gordon not looking too good on this side. Down 16 CS already in this lane. And I mean, if they can try and slow the game down, get this Scion kind of back into the game, Scion will scale eventually. But with how things are going, this Darius is kind of accelerated with this gold influx, and then Pantheon with the kill is going to run around the map pretty quickly. But on the flip side, Pantheon is going to be a little bit late on their clear. So Mundo is just power farming right now, and does have a 10 CS advantage in the jungle. So even though Scion Gordon on this Scion is a little behind, I think he can pretty much weather this storm a lot easier than say this Varus right now, because this Varus, I mean, even though they're down in kill, they are even in CS, so they're probably down about 300-ish gold, because of that first blood kill. But so far so good. I mean, right now they have lane prowl. Maybe they can try and leverage this with this Mundo power clear to get this first dragon, but I mean, it's going to be tough with this Talia getting pushed in right now. So right now, I mean, probably just looking to keep it chill. I mean, they are kind of looking right now, but we'll have to see what they want to do.
Yeah, absolutely. And here it looks like Mundo going to be maybe starting this first Drake of the game, trying to give that blue team a little bit of extra gold in their bank.
Yeah, I mean, I think they could start it. I mean, Pantheon's on the other side of the map with no level 6, but looks like they're going to opt to not, take the chance, take the risk, but just playing it safe. But I mean, I would have loved to see them try and pull the trigger there. I mean, you should know that Pantheon is back to clearing full clearing top side, so I think they had the opportunity to do that with Talia maybe roaming from mid, and then the trackpad and Jordan and Pegasus did have prio there, so I would have loved to see them try, but I think they opt to just have this Mundo power clear. But I think looks like Woody Woods is going to get the third scuttle of the game, so I think this is going to be level 6 for Woody, and it's going to be off to the races for this Pantheon with this Grand Starfall being able to dive in from anywhere. But yeah, just now hitting level 6, so laners beware, you might have a man with a spear diving into you.
Yeah, absolutely. Once Pantheon gets that 6, such a game changer in these abilities. Take a look at this Malzahar, continue to shove in waves, sitting pretty at a nice 10 CS a minute mark, and JD just advantages all over the map right now.
Yeah, it's slowly accruing to about a 1.4k gold lead, or sorry, 1.6k gold lead. Not looking too good for KND, but it's definitely not insurmountable. With this Scion, with this Mundo, they can overcome this with some of just the base stats that they get from stacking and everything. But at the moment, it looks like JD will be first to Dragon here. We'll have to take a look and see if KND want to contest this. They do have Talia ult, they do have everything up on the side of their bot lane, but it looks like they're a little too late to try and contest, unless they are posturing.
And there they go. Ashka throwing the Crystal Arrow, immediately going to find the Zillion. Malzahar puts it in Nethergrass. That's going to keep him there. And Mundo joins the fight, pops the maximum dosage. Is going to be enough. Scion working on the top side. Pantheon dives in looking for the stun, but Mundo is not going to get hit by it. And Pantheon, very low health, might go down here. Can they find the play? He's looking back, but the blue team unaware that he is so low and right on the other side of that wall. Mundo could have gotten a kill. Saves his axe for the Malzahar, and he goes back for the Pantheon. He's already gone. JD picking up a Drake, picking up a kill, winning another fight.
Yeah, not too bad there for JD. They get the dragon, and they even get the team fight. They immediately pull the trigger onto the Varus Zillion, who were a little bit too early. I mean, Fancy Pants and Roomba hadn't gotten to mid lane, hadn't gotten to the top side of the dragon. So let's take a look at it once more. And it looks, yeah, it's the huge grab from Swain, and they just absolutely pop the pop Zillion on Pegasus Knight on Zillion, and it's just it's a wrap from there. I mean, they almost get a kill back onto the Pantheon, but he survives barely with a few HP. So not too bad there for JD. I mean, just a little too aggressive there from Trackpad and Pegasus on that bot lane duo there, and unfortunately Pegasus popping ultimate onto Varus, and then getting ulted from Malzahar means that it's just a wand fight for JD, and the first dragon of the game going over to the side of JD as well.
Yeah, great play right there. And JD continues to dominate right now, sitting at about a 2.2k gold lead. Pantheon picking up his second kill of that game, first objective. And KND looking for a foothold to get back into this game. And and on top of that, to make matters worse, I think Pantheon just got the Void Grubs as well. So this Darius is going to be beating down this tower. Even bot lane here with their Pria is going to be beating down turrets. So everything looking up for JD right now. I mean, this Pantheon is pretty accelerated. I think they after this full clear, they will have their first item and everything done. So I will say, Fancy Pants on this Mundo is farming up a storm pretty well. But I mean, if you compare it to this to Moose Tag on this Malzahar, I mean, this Malzahar is farming pretty well in this game. So we'll have to keep an eye out to see if how much prio this Malzahar can get, and how they can utilize their mid lane advantage right now, because right now it's looking like a huge CS gap in the mid lane, and alongside this Darius in the top lane, the whole CS leads is going to eventually become insurmountable. Yeah, absolutely. But taking a look at KND's team comp, as we have a fight go down right here, Mundo trying to take out a ward, not that he's going to make it. Taking a look at KND's team, though, they do have a solid late game comp. I mean, Scion beats Darius late game, Mundo beats Pantheon, Varus beats Ashe. So if they can get to that late game, if they can make this a 30-minute game, it is absolutely possible they start winning some of these fights.
Yeah, for sure. And also interesting to note, something I didn't pick up on at the beginning of the game, but this Varus is going to be on hit. Getting that Berserker Greaves first and everything. I mean, I'm kind of indifferent. I do believe lethality Varus is stronger, and especially in this game, I fear this Varus isn't going to have enough space to be able to hit somebody for a consistent amount of time. So, in terms of auto attacks, of course. So, Varus's auto attack range is Swain ultimate or Swain E range. It's also Malzahar ultimate range, and then of course there's still the Pantheon W, the Ashe ultimate as well. So. I have to question it a little bit, but I mean, if it works out in the end, I think it's a job well done.
And absolutely, here we got some damage coming in. Pantheon's going to use that Grand Starfall right as Swain pops the Demonic Ascension. They find the kill onto Varus. Zillion's going to use the Chrono Break. It's not going to matter. And Varus goes down. Zillion limps away. Red team find their 4th kill of the game.
Yeah, we talked about it, Cal. I mean, it's just any two, like you said in draft, like any 2v2 can quickly become a 2v3, and that Pantheon ultimate is so pivotal in that 2v2. I mean, I think that it looked pretty good in the initial fight for Pegasus and Trackpad, but the double bomb onto the Ashe was just a bait for Woody Woods to just ult in there on Pantheon. And right now, I mean, even on the top side of the map, they're not going to be able to get anything done because I think Clarkles either wins this or just walks out.
Yeah, and here we go. Clarkles does have a 2v1. Talia's coming over to help as well. We got 4 blue team members in the fight. Clarkles trying to get the bleed damage onto Sion. There's a Noxian Guillotine, and I think the bleed might just go through. Gets the kill onto Sion. 3 blue team members still surrounding him, though. Roomba finally gets the kill. First kill for the blue squad, but it's a 1-for-1 trade. Not a great thing for KND as Malzahar continues to shove, and Pantheon takes the 2nd Drake of the game.
Yeah, 1-for-1 in a 4v1 is not worth it for KND. And even on the flip side of the map, JD are getting the 2nd dragon of the game, and it's a Hex Tech dragon. So it looks like no, there weren't, but like looks like they're trying. Oh wait, Malzahar got a solo kill in the mid.
And Malzahar takes down Talia, sacrifices himself for it, but gets himself a kill. Mundo picks one up as well, and that 1-for-1 trade might not be in JD's favor. Not trying to give over too many kills. They do secure a dragon because of it, though, so not too bad.
Not too bad. I still think it's still a little bit slightly favored in JD. They do get the 2nd dragon and do have dragon stacking, 13 minutes into the game. So, potential soul point 23 minutes into the game as well. So, potential soul 23 minutes into the game is going to be pretty insurmountable for KND. But I mean, on the flip side, I mean, here we're going into a replay in mid lane. So it looks like it's just Roomba Fiesta getting a little too greedy for some CS.
Yeah, and they had a nice little pop there. Can't find the stun. Malzahar is going to flash forward, hit the little, I call them space aids. Not sure if it's correct, but that is what they're called in my stream. Yeah. And hits the play, but Mundo has the speed, has the ghost, lands the slow. That's all she wrote.
Yeah, I mean, great play from Moostag there, recognizing that he has a kill angle there. I mean, I'm sure he probably knew. It's like, I'm probably going to trade my life for this one. But I mean, I think it's worth it for them in the end. They're still up 50 something CS, and the gold is 900. So I think Moostag is going to sleep well, knowing that he's probably still going to end up winning this game. But it's for KND, they need to find a way to kind of slow this game down. It's going to be hard with this Darius. We're adding some. Oh wait,
and here we go, another fight happening. Swain's gonna pop the Demonic Ascension immediately. Ashe has the slow onto Zillion. He cannot get out. Varus has to sit and watch. JD picking up their 7th kill, and this Swain Ashe continuing to dominate this bot lane.
Yeah, I imagine if Trackpad didn't flash out there, they might have been able to get a trade kill on Radicus, but the problem would have become Swain, and how do you kill him after he goes into Demonic Ascension? So great 2v2 there. I mean, oh wait, we have some trading here.
Yeah, Mundo. The thing about trading with Mundo usually doesn't lead to a kill. It's just a little bit of punch face, and Mundo simply walks away.
Yeah, I mean, Talia had just backed, so maybe there was an angle to go onto the Mundo, but I think Zillion was roaming up, so it was going to be a rough play overall. So wisely taking the decision not to take the fight, but I think they're going to want to look for a fight here onto. Oh.
And that's it. They're going to find the thing. Pantheon's going to block the pass. The Malzahar is there with the Nethergrass. Mundo gets low. And the Zillion ultimate Chrono Shift is going to bring him back to life. Can he get out? Has the Blast Cone. Is going to hit it. The Ignite on top of Mundo is going to secure the kill. And Swain picks up his 4th as the red team heads back towards the Rift, winning another clean fight.
Yeah, crucially, I think Gordon wasn't there for the fight, so it was still a 4v3, and Fancy Pants was alone there for a second. So, I mean, a great call there from JD to just snap engage onto the Mundo, popping that Mundo passive with the Pantheon W, and then getting I think it's called Nethergrass onto from the Malzahar ultimate onto Mundo. So easily pops the Mundo even with ultimate going. So I mean, this early into the game, Mundo isn't this monster yet. So you can pretty much burn through his HP bar pretty quickly. So great play there from JD. Another kill onto this Swain, and I mean it's looking like the same thing right now for us for that we've seen, Cal, in previous streams where it's just Swain popping off right now. So we'll have to keep an eye out for how KND can try and circumvent this fed Swain in the bot lane. He has this Rylai's, so anybody getting near him is going to be slowed, and it's going to be super hard to kill him at this point in the game.
Yeah, 4-0 Swain doing so good. And exactly like we said, they don't necessarily need the Ashe to get the kills. Either one of them getting the kills is just fine. Ashe works absolutely great as a support ADC. Yeah. And so here we are, Swain 4-0, looking so strong this game, and red team continuing to shove in these lanes.
Yeah, I mean it's just the map pressure is is too much on the map, and I'm sure Radicus has been throwing out these hawk shots every once in a while, something that we haven't really been paying attention to throughout the game. But the pressure that JD have with this composition with Pantheon is going to be really hard for KND to try and claw their way back into the game, because like you were saying, Cal, it's like any potential advantage you have on one side of the map is going to be quickly evened out or disadvantaged when you have a Grand Starfall popping up very soon. So going to be pretty hard for KND to find their way back into the game, but not impossible. I mean, I think this Taliyah Weaver's Wall could be the key to getting themselves back into the game, but they're going to have to try and if they really want to fight their way back, I think this Soul Point, this third dragon, is going to be the key to making their way. But they're engaging already.
Immediately they throw in the Ashe arrow. That's going to land. Trackpad has his Chrono Shield on top of him. It's not going to use a Zillion. He's going to stay alive. Might have been better if he died. They do find the kill, though. Shutdown onto the Swain. It goes to the Varus. Clutch kill there for KND. Moostag comes in to take down the Mundo. And Sion now joining the fight. He wants to go in, looking for the play. He's going to pop the Unstoppable Onslaught. He's looking for a fight. Does not land the stun. Pantheon dives back in, pops the passive. And Ashe with a little bit of a volley right there, slowing Sion down. They find Zillion, and now he has to run away. They have the silence. The red team are going to turn the fight around. The Noxian Guillotine lands onto the Varus. And JD win a fight that looked doomed, losing only one, head towards the Drake.
Yeah, I mean, I think they had the right idea, JD. They got the kill, they got the pick onto Trackpad and joining Trackpad, getting that cleanse pretty early, but unfortunately they couldn't proc the chrono shift from Zillion. So Varus was trying to free hit and try and die there to reset their HP, but they weren't able to. But at the end of the day, they were able to get Swain. They did kill Swain, and then they ended up looking for an angle to try and get more. But let's take another look. But Trackpad is surviving with a few HP, but it just barely not dying right there. So thankfully for them, they do get the kill onto Swain, and it looks pretty good at this point. But I think Fancy Pez not really knowing how much HP he has left in his bar, but I think they had an opportunity here with Gordon to try and make a play, but as soon as Darius pops that TP, it's kind of a doomed play, unfortunately. So at this point, it's just an easy flash ultimate here from Moostag, gets the kill onto Pegasus Knights, and it's just an easy chase onto the Scion, and then flashing onto the low HP Varus for Clarkles here on the Darius. So easy team fight win here for JD, and a further deficit for KND. It's 3 dragons on the side of JD, and it's Soul Point 19 minutes into the game.
Yeah, and taking a look at JD, and there's the CC ability on their team. Every single one of them able to somehow stop you, able to pull you back into the fight when you try to run away. Yeah. So if you get too close to the squad and they have the numbers, it is a death sentence for you.
100%. It's super hard. I mean, we've been talking about it, for the past few minutes, and it's just too hard for KND to find their way back into this game. So they're gonna have to they're gonna have to rely a little bit on their vision, and then just having to full send onto some plays and hope that they work out. I mean, this Talia in the side lane is good to match up against the Malzahar, but I think this Talia needs to try and get one wave, drop pressure in the side lane, and then find a play with odd numbers, because right now this is not a good play.
And there it is, Sion trying to get out. Great job by the Swain. Pops the demonic extension, flashes in front of the unstoppable onslaught, makes Sion stay in the fight. Fancy Man wants to join as well. He's gonna pop the maximum dosage. A lot of health onto the Mundo. It looks like they might have the damage. Sion finally goes down. Mundo is quick to follow. And the red team have another fight while Ash is there with the slow. The Noxian Guillotine takes down the Zillion. And Sion, his body, trying to find that kill, does not catch the Swain. Red team winning another fight. JD only losing Pantheon.
Yeah, it's a huge skirmish in the jungle there, right in front of Baron. Surprised that they didn't go. I mean, with Woody Woods going down, they don't go for Baron. No surprise. But on the flip side, Roomba Fiesta dying to Moose Tag in the solo lane. So Malzahar in the solo lane, absolutely destroying this Talia. So unfortunately, the idea that I had doesn't pan out. I mean, I think if Talia was able to drop this wave and maybe go to that fight, maybe KND have a chance in that skirmish. But it's just. As soon as Darius gets the stacks on their passive onto two beefy frontliners in the Sion and in the Mundo, it's just a free it's just a free ultimate for Darius to pop off and just absolutely destroy everybody. So easy team fight win there for JD, and unfortunately since Woody goes down, they're not going to get the Baron, but they'll take the win either way, and they're just marching on to victory right now.
Yeah, JD sitting on an 11k gold lead, 3 Drakes, 1 more until Soul Point. And one of the big things, the problems with KND right now is their tools to join the fight. This Sion, this Talia, these players that can join these fights easily. If they leave their lanes, their opponents are so much more fed than them. It is just a massive shove. It's towers, it's plates. It's such a negative. They don't absolutely wipe out the fight they join. And speaking of fights, we have another one here top side, but it's going to be Darius versus Sion, so not expecting a kill there. A lot of just punch face, as we've seen multiple times here top side.
Yeah, but this Darius has free reign. I mean, they're looking for a pick onto Nurgle, but I don't think they get it. I mean, as soon as he pops ult, maybe with a 3-1.
He has the demonic ascension, has 3 players here, gonna go golden as well. Here comes Talia with the weave as well to join the fight. A lot of damage. Swain cannot heal through that. Fancy Pants gets the kill. An unanswered kill for KND. That is exactly what they need to see, but as I say that, Clarkle's gonna answer right back top side. Find a Sion 1v1 and shove in this top side wave.
Yeah, I mean, I like that pick onto Nurgle, like catching him out, trying to get vision for Dragon. So that was a good play. I mean, but unfortunately on the flip side, Gordon does go down, so they're forced to come back top and answer Clarkle's on this Darius, and the pressure that they could have gotten from that pick onto Nurgle to get some vision onto Dragon is quickly negated by having to answer Clarkle's in the top side. So good play there from Clarkle's, realizing that he's in a 1v1 and able to pull the trigger onto Gordon. But I have to criticize Gordon for walking up there in that situation. I don't know what exactly was going on, but in that situation, when your team's trying to set up for Dragon, I think you just have to sit under your tower and pray that you can clear waves while your team's getting pressure on Dragon, because right now it looks like they're just going to get their soul point for free, and Ocean Soul on this team against a bunch of tanks and carries that are behind is just going to be so insurmountable for KND. So either they have to full send it right now, or the game's pretty doomed.
Yeah, it's looking rough. And also take a look at the CS. Massive play by Darius and Malzahar, sitting really high, 230, 244. So impressive to see have such a good game and have such good CS numbers. I would once again call out the fights, but it is Darius versus Sion. I'm not sure a kill's going to happen. Some blue team members are here to help out, though. Now we got ourselves a fight. Darius with the ghost pop, chasing after Pegasus. They're going to get through the gate. They do not find him. Zillion trying to find the stun, only lands 1. And Clarkles with a nice place flash gets out of danger. And red team secures Soul. Clarkle's a little bit of a distraction, and they are walking away pretty as they head towards Baron.
Yeah, they're gonna get Soul. They're gonna have their top laner survive a 1v5, and they're gonna walk straight to Baron, excuse me. And the entire team of KND are in no position to contest. It's just JD getting everything on the map, and KND struggling to find plays. I mean, Gordon had to pop their ultimate to get away, and then at that same time, Clarkles was still walking forward to create pressure, is able to avoid, I think, Radicus on the bot side, and not Radicus, Trackpad Enjoyer and Pegasus on the flank, and they're just able to flash over the wall and survive. So everything going the way of JD, and Candy still scrambling to find plays around the map. I mean, I like that they have vision on their blue side and a little bit on the red side to kind of prevent JD from walking in too close to them. But right now, they kind of have to try and turtle and try and clear waves. But with their composition, I mean, with Talia maybe, but they don't have a lot of wave clears. So this siege is going to be brutal for the side of KND, and JD just can play this 4-1. I mean, I don't think anybody can answer this Darius easily. So as soon as somebody shows on top side to contest the Darius, it's just an easy tower for JD on the flip side.
Yeah, and here we go. Darius going to finish shoving that wave in. Mid lane also have a wave, so 2 waves shoving in. It's going to be a Darius 1v1 on that side. Meanwhile, we have ourselves a fight happening here in the tower. It's a good play by Ash. The guy, the Golden or Zillion's going to use that chrono shift onto Trackpad. It's going to save his life. Mundo not so lucky. The other grasp by Malzahar going to keep that Zillion in a bad situation. Pantheon trying to join the fight. Massive fight by the Darius. Pops on the Nazi guillotine. Takes down Sion. And Sion won in a consolation kill. Not going to find it. Red team finding 3 members and still have their waves. It might be GG right here.
Yeah, I think it is GG right here. I mean, KND had to pull the trigger to look for a play. Otherwise, they're going to get suffocated out of this game. So I don't blame them for trying to find a fight there. I mean, it looked good. It was a 4v1 for a little bit. But as soon as Clarkle shows up, this Sion and this Mundo aren't tanking enough to survive all this damage coming in at them with how fed the members of JD are. So this is just going to be a clean game 1 win for JD.
Yeah, really dominating performance and massive job from the Darius and the Malzahar, staying at about 10 CS a minute, getting themselves huge KDA numbers. So just dominating game all around by JD. Game number 1 in the books.
Yeah, big game 1 coming out there for JD. Huge. I mean, we had questions coming into this game, like could Trackpad and Pegasus, suffocate or go even with Radicus and Nurgle Knight? And this game 1 proves right now, like they just don't have it right at the moment. Maybe it was just a little bit of a draft problem with this Swain coming in as the counter pick to the Varus and all of that. So right now, I mean, just absolutely blown out of the water from JD, blowing KND out of the water for JD here. But for KND, they have to look for different answers in draft, because right now I think JD with their red side, they had the counter pick for a lot of their for a lot of the picks. And I mean, they're 1-2 of the Darius, it was Ashe Pantheon. Their 1-2 on red with Ashe Pantheon was just too good. I mean, those are very safe blinds. I mean, and with how powerful those champions are with their globals, it's just very, very strong and makes the game super oppressive for the enemy team in KND to try and run the map. So I loved what I saw with JD. I'm hoping for KND to figure out a new draft strategy and maybe reset for game 2 and give us a game 3.
Absolutely. JD doing exactly what they've done all season long, and we are heading into a game 2 to see if JD can close it out quickly or see if KIB can maybe get themselves a game 3 forced. And we will find out when we come back after this, folks.
We are off.
That was a fucking roll.
Yep. This is what I was saying. That's kind of what I expected this week.
JD's good, dude. Jesus.
Yeah, they're fair.
Yeah, that freaking Malzahar Darius, 10 CS a minute, 6-1. It's like, all right, what are you gonna do against that?
That's why I'm saying I think they're cooked staying in this league. I don't think there's any chance they stay. I think they are getting promoted whether they like it or not. So
isn't that a problem with like Doran's? Is like, yeah, you can get rid of one JD, but isn't another JD just going to eventually show up like again? Because it's just
it was the same reason like CO and JD, right? Is like both teams showed up and they have no comp experience. Basically, no one plays ranked.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, we have really no idea how good this team is.
That's
so
true.
You have to like let them play because that's the entire point of
right of
team builder, right?
Right.
Well, team builder as a whole. You don't have to play ranked.
That's true.
It's
That's
just
true. That's
show
true.
up with
That's true.
4 friends. So that's the pretty consistent issue is that like people are just good, but they don't play ranked. And yeah, so it'll probably keep happening, but like it's apparently the last few seasons have been just one team is insane. But last season we shit the bed, and then this season is it looks like it's just going to be complete victory for JD. Yeah, but I think it was like 3 seasons ago that they had like 3 of those teams. So the top end of it was super stacked. So there was a semifinals that was insane. The finals were insane, and like throughout the rest of the season it was insane. It's
gotcha.
Yeah, it just is what it is. It's the nature of the league.
That's cool.
But people don't get like upset. They're like, this guy's smurfing. Like, no, it's like you're playing Thorns. You know that like you scout them, and he has 4 ranked games a season. You're like, all right.
Yeah.
That's what you're to do.
Nothing you can do about it. That's cool though.
But teams are swapping sides, so Candy's going red. I forgot to set a timer. I'll say like 3 minutes. We have some time here if you guys need to go get water or anything.
You're back.
I'm gonna go use the washroom. Yep, you're back.
I'll also be back.
All right, guys, how y'all doing? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. My name is Cal. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying yourself. Beerman Stan, so good to have you in here. FTF, what is going on, my man? Sorry, guys. Obviously, I'm not talking to chat as much as I normally do, doing a broadcast for Risen right now, so that is why I am a little AFK. I'm here, but I just, microphone is theirs, camera is theirs, supposed to be theirs, but unfortunately, camera issues tonight, so no camera. But either way, good to have you in here. Beerman Stan, if you're still in here, man, do you stream to YouTube as well or just Twitch? I'm doing YouTube streaming as well now. Having some issues though with vertical streaming.
Hey, the owner of Risen is here. He's watching us.
Oh.
We have Risen Travis in chat. Huh. Honestly unexpected. You guys are also doing like Arrow especially, you're doing the best job so far of any of the color casters, but I'm just like, hey, you're doing a thing. You just keep going.
Oh, okay. Honestly, honestly, when you start talking, I'm like I almost like I have to tune you out, otherwise I'm going to stutter or something. So half the time when you're saying, I know you're saying something, but I don't comprehend what you're saying. So I'm like, I'm just praying you're not giving me something important sometimes. So
okay,
but this is like my first time having this hit, like have someone talk in my ear. So I will do my best to try and comprehend what you are saying.
You're doing a great job.
Okay, thank you. I'm just trying not to stutter. That's my goal.
yeah, dude. Also, I can type some stuff like Swain's E's.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
So
because like there's no point in me talking. There's nothing happening. I just pull up the phone, open up, and then let you know.
Gotcha. Thank you. But yeah, like, because I think it happened like once with Multitudes, like where they were like talking in our ear, but then most of the time when they started talking, it was when Kevin was talking, and I was like, I don't need it. Like I was like not talking, so then it didn't really bother me too much. But I love the replays, by the way. The replays are so cool. It's so nice to be able to talk about I can like go back to a point I was saying and do like it's so nice. I love it so much.
If you want to talk about something, just say, hey, can we get a replay of this, and I will go find it.
Okay, all right.
Like if I don't automatically pull up and you want to talk about something, just say it.
No, I think you got all the big team fights or like the big fights where I wanted to that I would want to replay. So you're doing great. So
hell yeah. I implemented the system and immediately had like a couple people DMing me like, hey, so are you doing both of them by yourself? I'm like, yeah. And they're like, yeah, normally most leagues have 2 people. I'm like, what do you mean? They're like, oh, one guy does replays and one guy does live. And I was like,
God,
oh,
you're working overtime right now, is what you're saying.
yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that makes
Yeah.
so much
Wait, do you
sense.
have
That's
a
crazy.
second spectator for the replays?
Yeah.
Okay, because I was like, I saw the replay and I thought it was sick how we watched a fight that wasn't on screen at the time. I was like, how are we doing this? That was
Yeah, no,
awesome.
I have a gaming laptop to my right that has a second league client open. and
Okay,
I'm
so
just
you can
swapping
go
to
back.
that.
All right, gotcha.
Exactly. So I can literally move us around. So like if I had it the other day, like the first trial I did, where during a replay there was a fight top lane. During the replay of us watching the fight top lane, there was a fight mid. So I was replaying to replay to replay for 3 different timelines essentially. And I'm like, this is
Yeah.
is a disaster.
And do you not have the
It's,
sound being sent from your laptop to your OBS?
It does. So it goes through OBS. So stream can hear it. We cannot because I can't monitor it in a way that makes it work. That's the issue.
Do you use any sort of routing table?
Not right now.
All right.
I'm just using like audio capture straight through Discord. So it's
Gotcha.
just,
I would highly
can
recommend
probably
looking
look into
into Wavelink, Elgato Wavelink. It's an insanely good audio routing table to say like what
Okay.
you want, who hearing, and how loud. It's pretty sick.
okay, I might try that.
Yeah, you can like make new outputs, so you can have in OBS just whatever like a streaming output and a VOD output and stuff like that.
Yeah, because
and then you have a Discord output, so people in Discord hear a certain thing.
for it.
What's
but,
up?
Like, it just I've tried to use like VB audio for it, like the Voice Banana, and it was,
So
it was kinda-
it essentially kind of replaces all that stuff. And it used to be
Yeah.
only if you had Elgato products you could access it, but they recently released it, so it's free, just free.
Yeah, I mean, I have a stream deck, so that works.
Yeah.
Okay. Teams are ready here. Let me just double check with them.
I am ready when you
Okay,
guys are.
we already draft. Okay.
Yep. Give me the countdown.
All right. I'm waiting for them to hit the ready buttons, and then we'll go into it.
Awesome.
And they've swapped sides, so JD is blue, Candy's red.
Got it.
Call him KIB because the internet can be.
Yeah, they chose KND, but because they're kind boys, but
All good.
yeah, they know what you mean. Okay, we're about to go in here. Waiting for. They said R in chat, but have not read it up yet.
AR'd.
Okay, all right, sending 3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Risen Esports quarterfinals, game number 2 about to kick off, and picks and bans already underway. Joined again by my man Arrow. Arrow, here we go. Game number 2, brother.
Yeah, thank you, Cal. I mean, game number 1, absolute stomp from JD. I mean, they had a clear draft plan and they executed it to almost perfection throughout the entire game. So we'll have to see what they want to do for game number 2. And K&D, they also have to change things up. And in the flip side, they're gonna, instead of, I think in game 1 they banned Zahen, they're gonna ban the Smolder instead. So Jimmy's Disciple is gonna immediately pick Maokai in favor of the Zahen, I guess. But I mean, K&D, they have to find other avenues to try and attack JD because their game 1 draft, I mean, it looked good on paper, but unfortunately JD just had everything to answer for what they had. So we'll have to see what K&D want to do. I mean, I love this Maokai first pick. Again, it's technically a flex, but I imagine this is a jungle Maokai. Actually, it could be a jungle or a support Maokai, but I imagine this will be a Maokai in the jungle. But on the side of K&D, they're going to be picking Sivir Braum. I mean, this is a strong bot lane duo that can absolutely negate some of the advantages any bot lane might have. You know, Sivir has the infinite wave clear, and then it scales up into this late game monster with those ricochets and everything. But for the side of JD, they're gonna match scaling with Jinx. So we'll have to take a look at what they want to end their draft with, and it will be the Zahen. So I think this is going to be I I believe this is a Jinx Maokai bot lane, and then Zahen is a flex between jungle and top. But there's too many variations here. We'll have to continue to watch what this blue side draft will be for JD. But KND, I like the adaptation that they have, where Sivir and Braum is a very stable. It's a very stable bot lane for the side of Braum, and then for Diana coming in here for the last pick for in the first rotation here for KND. So very aggressive in the jungle. I'd like to see if Fancy Pants on this Diana can just power clear and just outpace Woody Woods, because last game Woody Woods was running around the map getting kills while Fancy Pants on that Mundo was just farming and not really getting too much pressure on the map. So I have to I think we'll have to see what JD want to match for mid lane and for match for mid lane and potentially for top lane jungle, depending on where the Zahen goes.
Yeah, we will see. And I'm surprised to see KND not trying to target ban out top more after that Darius performance last game. Right. Absolutely dominating difference-making performance from Darius. So Zaheen is going to be on the field. It might be Krugels with that Zaheen. We'll see where he ends up going. Next couple bans underway. Team number KND going to ban out the Ahri and the Orianna. So they're worried about some mid laners, getting rid of them. And JD doing the same thing, getting rid of the Aurelion Soul. So thinking Diana might be a jungler.
Yeah, I do think Roomba Fiesta did struggle against Moose Tag's Malzahar in game number 1. I mean, we saw the CS lead that was showcased. So I'm not surprised that they're trying to target ban Moose Tag a little bit with the Ahri Orianna, but they're hovering Veigar right now. And I mean, Veigar, okay, Karma is the pick, and is this a Karma mid lane? I haven't seen that in forever.
I think it is going to be a Karma mid lane. And as a mid laner, I can tell you right now, Karma is not a fun champion to play against. The amount of early game damage she has with those Mantra Qs can just hit so hard. So not the speed, the shield, the stun, a lot of things in a Karma kit. Very, very good champion. Doesn't scale as well as others, but still very solid pick here for KND.
Interesting. I mean, I think this is very exciting because Karma usually is a support, and as a support, you don't get those huge shields because you don't usually get a lot of items and you don't build full AP. But as a Karma in the mid lane, you're gonna get gold, you're gonna get items, and you're gonna get a lot of AP. So these shields coming in for Karma are gonna be insane. And it looks like KND kind of want to create this composition to protect the Sivir and just kind of let the Sivir free hit in the back line. But JD is going to match with this Victor and Sejuani. So Victor into Karma, I'm not really sure how that matchup goes. I imagine Victor's still going to get a lot of push and a lot of poke because of that E of his and with that death ray. But Sejuani kind of indicates Zahen is going into the top lane. So this Sejuani with any melee top laner is going to be a potent 2v2, and for KND they're gonna counterpick this Zahen with Renekton, and it's Gordon's Renekton, and one of probably the best Renekton in the league. So hopefully this Gordon on Renekton can have a better standout performance from in game number 2, because in game 1 they got stuck on silent duty and got counterpicked into versus a Darius, and it was just quite unplayable for Gordon, and so in this game he gets the counter pick with his Renekton. So we're gonna have to take a look at top lane, make sure and Gordon can get ahead and take over this game, because Zahen when they're fed is just insane to me.
Yeah, absolutely. Kind of a switch right there with Renekton. Now they have KND with that early game top laner. He has to shut down the Zaheen early. Darius did such a great job last game of realizing you had to get that sign out of the game. Pantheon helping out, helping JD secure that first win. And we got ourselves game number 2 about to kick off, folks. Predictions are on the board. I want you folks to make your own predictions in chat. Who do you think is going to win this game number 2? Will JD close it out right here, or can KND force a game number 3? Let us know. We will find out when we come back.
All right, and we are off. Teams are going to take a little bit longer here. They have people going to the washroom, but Gordon on Renekton, who could have guessed?
Wow. Surprise.
Yeah.
I don't. Okay. Sivir, Braum, Karma, good. Diana, not good. Renekton, good. Diana. I don't know what this Diana is doing.
Diana should actually win into the Hen jungle. Should.
No, oh, no, it's Sejuani jungle though.
Oh, well then yeah, she should win, but then she's kind of.
But like Diana
homeless.
Diana dives in and like pops instantly because nobody else is diving in with Diana. So
I mean, you don't Renekton. Well, Renekton was going in.
I guess.
Right. This is a split team fight comp, right? Like they're going Renekton, Diana needs to dive the Jinx, and then Braum, Karma, Sivir need to fight the Zahen, Sejuani front to back.
Yeah. Good luck diving Jinx when you have a Maokai.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's not cooked. I'm just saying there's a coherent plan.
I guess so.
But
Karma's very interesting. I didn't think I would see a Karma.
Yeah, I didn't think so either. I was expecting the Victor the Vigar for sure. That's a lock, but I mean, their playoffs, the full season is on the ropes here. I guess they just need to pull out all the stops, right? They've got everyone on comfort.
Do it.
So.
How long we got?
A couple minutes, like 4 or 5.
Grab some water real quick.
Yep. Yeah, I get why they're playing their starting to 5, but I think they really needed School at Destino to play better today.
Wait, say that again?
I think Candy really needed their super sub roster of School at Destino.
Yeah, but
can shed light on our fears.
To be fair, they wanted to play their starting 5, so they played the starting 5.
That's fair. I mean,
there's nothing wrong with that.
Fear what they cannot understand.
It's weaker, but that's it. You know, like
if they
Countermeasures
do, they have enough points if they
you are not.
put in Justino in School.
Yes.
Like okay.
Yep.
Oh yeah, they're at 20 right now. So
yeah, they go up to 24.
Yeah, I mean, but if they, I mean, it's not. I mean, it's up to them.
Yeah, I know. I think it was Skull couldn't commit to the full season, so he's only playing like half the games.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, Skolt's pretty damn good at AD carry, so
yeah.
Not.
Yeah, the hen top Sejuani jungle. Yeah, all right.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm pretty sure KD would be ranked higher if Justino and Skolt were their main 5.
Exactly, for sure.
Yeah, but
it's Doran's. Who cares?
Yeah, true.
It is what it is.
True.
Oh my god, someone gave Governor Vel'Koz.
No way, really?
Yeah.
How are you seeing this? Where are you seeing this?
Team Builder General. It's SCV versus HK.
I see.
Yeah,
I'm gonna cry. I see.
Yeah, I see that. And I'm just like, bro, that can't be real. Like, there's no way.
That's so funny.
It's his team, bro.
I know. Don't you know that you're supposed to ban Vel'Koz when you play against Govna?
Yeah, like what?
That's so funny.
We got like 3 minutes. I got a timer again. Goddamn. I'm so bad at the timer, man. There's like some of these producers that get it like spot on every time, and I'm sitting here like,
honestly, I some producers are just built different. But some producers don't figure out how to get replays onto the stream. So
to be fair, it is so stupidly difficult for like.
Yes, but then you tackled it, so
yeah. But like I have like 5 computers I could have used, but like some people only have their one or like whatever, or they don't want to. The Mythical League did it where they had a virtual, what is it? A virtual machine with a different league client open, and they were sending the video out via network back into the main computer, and I'm like, I can't fucking do that, bro.
That sounds terrible.
It worked for them, and I was like, that's crazy. But
whatever works for them.
I happen to have a capture card lying around that I acquired from a past job, and I have a laptop.
Nice.
So I'm like, all right,
nice. You take this.
Exactly.
Looks like Radicus is trying to gift you a Steam Deck too.
He's joking. Because I was like, I could be persuaded to change my favorite league. I need one though. I need a bigger one. This one only has 6 buttons, which is like, I'm making it work, but it's a little sad.
The Stream Deck?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 6-button one's real tiny, man. Jesus.
Yeah, I got it to stream my matches, and then
just get the biggest one, dude. You're not gonna regret it. I promise you. Yeah, I got the biggest one because I'm like, I'm not sure I'm gonna use it. And yeah, you're gonna fill the buttons up real quick.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm waiting for like season to end because I have to do so much in off season for next season plus a new league. So I'm just gonna get it then. I can figure everything all at once.
Have you seen the new one with the dials on it?
No.
Stream Deck XL Plus. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna get. It's sick. Yeah, it's got dials too for volume, which is so clutch, especially if you're gonna use that Wave XLR, so you can just adjust it on the fly.
It's not in Canada yet.
Ah, shit, it just came out. Yeah, it came out like a week ago.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just wait.
Yeah, when does the new season start for Team Builder?
5-week break.
Oh shit, that's a long ass break. Okay.
Well, it's because we have all the pre-mades. The pre-mades just started.
5-week break after
playoffs. Finals.
After finals. So then 30th, 6th, 7th.
I think it's 1, 2, 3, start of June. Maybe. I'm probably wrong.
No, it's gonna be like middle of May.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, that sounds about right because we have middle of May. And then we have May 26th is the first game for franchise.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Wait, Mayo, are you gonna play franchise? You have to play a bunch.
I don't qualify. I would have to hit Emerald, and I would have to play 100 solo queue games. I don't want to do either of those.
Well, it's the requirements halved, right? Because in the beta league.
Yeah, but at the same time, I want to figure out. I'm the media guy, right? So I want to do all the media for it, get everything sorted. We're into loading screen, by the way. Make sure that all the teams have an actual identity and they're not just like, hey, we exist.
Okay, I'm ready, by the way.
Yeah, 1 second. Nope. There. Okay. All right. Y'all good?
Yep.
Okay, we are going live here in 3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we are. Risen Esports game number 2 has officially kicked off. JD trying to close it out, move on to the semifinals. KND trying to keep their hopes alive. Which team is going to come out on top?
Yeah, I mean, oh, wait, hold on. We got some level 1 already.
An early fight here. KND finds himself a level 1 trade. Gonna put down JD down about a little bit over half health in the bot lane. They can easily recover that, though.
Nice. I mean, between game 1 and game 2, there's a common denominator is that one side of the matchup in bot lane burns their flashes early in the game. So on the favorable in the side of KND. So to answer your question, Cal, I mean, we'll have to see. But I mean, I want more games. So I'm hoping for a KND win here so that we can get a game 3 and have both of these teams' seasons come down to the last game. Because after if KND loses this game, their season is done, and you have to wait until until the next season to try again. So we'll have to see if K&D can survive or if JD just continue their perfect season, because I think I was trying to bring up that point back in game number 1, but JD currently are on that perfect season run right now. They haven't dropped a single game throughout the regular season, and I mean so far in playoffs. So right now playing like up to the golden standard right now for most of the teams in Doran's, and are the team to chase for the Doran's title. So but right now, I mean, K&D getting those early flashes burned level 1 are pretty good, but unfortunately for Braum Sivir lane, you don't have too much kill threat, because Sivir in the early game doesn't have too much damage. I mean, a lot of the damage probably is going to come from that Braum passive, to getting that stacked up and getting a stun. But I feel like this early game, these early flashes aren't going to get punished too hard unless, you know, Fancy Pants one, that's Diana, wants to come down and punish.
Yeah, absolutely. And speaking of Diana, not the strongest early game jungler, doesn't really have that stun until she gets that Moonfall level 6. So we'll see if she can get some extra damage in, but it's going to be very difficult for KND to punish these early flashes out of JD, but we'll see what they can do with it.
Yeah, I imagine Diana will clear a tad bit faster than Sejuani, and but unfortunately for Diana, I think Gordon on this Renekton does not have the prio here in top lane, so they won't be able to contest this top lane scuttle very easily. Sejuani just now, Renekton Burning Flash does not bode well for this top lane scuttle fight, but I mean, they do have an angle here to get a gank. I mean, there's pings onto top lane here for Fancy Pants onto the top lane. And
here we go. First fight might just be happening. Zaheen might be in trouble right now. Can the Renekton join the fight? Diana not going to land a Q, but does not want to dive in and continue that fight. And meanwhile, Sedge coming to help out as well. Diana might have been aware that Sedge was coming. That's why they backed off.
Oh, this is really risky for Fancy Pants. They can't contest. Zahen has prio, and you know, and Gordon is low HP. They could TP back, but it looks like Woody Woods is going to get this top lane scuttle and is probably going to look to get path down to bot lane to get that bot lane scuttle. So potential double scuttle here for Woody Woods, but I think Diana, or Fancy Pants on Diana, is running straight down to this scuttle. So maybe a little skirmish here potentially coming out, or if Diana or Fancy Pants is going to opt to just start full clearing. But it looks like they're going to contest. I mean, even Trackpad and Pegasus are coming to fight.
Yeah, absolutely. I love Diana's ability to go back, realize she lost the scuttle, gets herself an item, ready for this next fight, and Sedge walks in for that bottom scuttle, but is meted by a sea of red. And Diana, able to secure herself a scuttle, keeps that CS even with the other jungler.
Yeah, great play there for KND, having their bot lane come up to contest the scuttle, preventing Woody from getting that double scuttle and pushing Fancy Pants out of the game. So I love that play coming out for KND. And you know, Fancy Pants, the failed gank in the top lane unfortunately delayed a lot of their clear, so they're gonna have to find a way to get back into the game for the full clear. But I think Woody Woods was looking to bot lane here for something, but nothing to come out of that play. So thankfully for Fancy Pants, they will still be even. And I mean, interesting choice here. They do opt for the Kindle Gem first back. I mean, maybe they didn't have enough gold for anything, but I mean, they will be a little bit tankier here on the clear. But right now, looking across the board for CS, I mean, you know, Radicus still farming up a Storm. I mean, and in top lane it's even. I mean, a lot of pretty even across the board. I mean, a little slight advantages here and there amount to 300 gold across the board. So nothing too insurmountable so far, but yeah, everything looking pretty clean in the early game for both of these teams. Nothing to come out of it yet. I mean, Dragon just now spawned, but a little bit of trading here in bot lane.
Yeah, nothing crazy there. Braum, good use of the shield, gonna dodge out that slow. Malk looking for a stun as well, and Sivir a little bit low on mana, not gonna be able to join this fight very aggressively.
Yeah, but I mean, Sivir did get a back in, and we'll have the Cole. I imagine that's where the 7 CS difference came from, is Diana getting the back here. But I mean, taking a look, we haven't been really talking about mid lane. I mean, we saw this Karma in draft, and we both had a very clear reaction to it. I mean, we both don't really see this Karma very often in the mid lane, but I mean, they're doing okay. They're still down, 9 CS right now, but I think that's just more of a Moose Tag diff than anything. Moose Tag seemingly very, very good at farming on these mid lane mages right now. So, but I'm actually very curious to see how this Karma does. I mean, they have barriers, so they have a defensive spell, so they shouldn't die too easily in this mid lane. So these shields are going to be pretty pivotal in some team fights. I mean, any skirmish in the jungle with this Diana and this Karma, I mean, the Karma shields are going to be pretty pivotal in some of these fights.
Yeah, absolutely. And here we go, a little trade here top side. Great job by Clarkles. Absolutely doing a great job here. Early game, 56 CS. Seems to be punishing this Renekton and winning the early game, which is not what you want to see if you're KND. You're expecting this Renekton to sort of dominate early.
Yeah, I mean, this Zahen champion is too new to me, so I don't know. Oh, good predict there. Wow. But yeah, this Zahen champion is too new to me, so I don't know too much of like how this early matchup or even mid to late game matchup goes in the side lane later as the game progresses. But looking here, we have Dragon coming up for KND. They want to take it, but it looks like they're getting collapsed on. And
there you go. Sedge is going to be there. They got the nice little pincer move. Sedge is going to dive in, land the knockup. It's onto the Brahma. Massive move from Diana's going to hit. And they have this little fight. Victor's going to throw in the Arcane Storm as well. The stun is going to land. Red team looking low. Radicus gets the kill on a trackpad. And JD secured themselves a clutch fight, picking up 2 kills. And it is 2-0. KND at least getting the dragon. Little consolation for them.
Yeah, good thing KND got the dragon there because it was a disaster of a team fight there. I mean, Fancy Pants had level 6 advantage. Oh no, we're going to get a top fight here.
Yeah, and Renekton pops the Dominus to stay alive. Zaheen going to use the ultimate as well. Has the revive ready to go. Neither going to be necessary, though, and both top laners call it a draw and walk away.
Yeah, I mean, Zahen has the plated steel cap, so they're going to negate a lot of damage that Gordon will be popping off here. But I think we're going to get a replay here of that previous Dragonfly. But, I mean, I thought this was an advantageous fight for Fancy Pants. Fancy Pants had level 6 over the Sejuani, who's still level 5. So I thought this was going to be a huge team fight, but it looks like he gets exhausted as he gets to go for that Moonfall. And Maokai gets their Aftershock, so there's no damage there onto the 2 tankier members of JD, so it's just an easy team fight win, and Trackpad just gets caught out there, not able to, get the space that they need to dish out some of the damage, and it's just a clean 2-0 win there. But thankfully for KND, they get the dragon, like you're saying, Cal. But that fight was just so sad, and for Fancy Pants on Diana, because they did have that level lead, but it just amounted to nothing because of the exhaust and because of Nurgle Knight getting that aftershock with that twisted advance. So great play coming out from Nurgle, like absolutely stuffing the play for Fancy Pants. And I feel like that's just going to be how the rest of this game goes, because that exhaust will be up every time Fancy Pants wants to go in. So this Diana is going to have a hard time finding plays around the map if this Maokai is around, because that exhaust kind of just perfectly encapsulates like what will go on every fight. Diana's going to dive in and get exhausted immediately, so this Diana is not going to have enough damage to pop people, so it's going to be on Trackpad to kind of carry these team fights, unfortunately.
Yeah, and also a great play by the Victor. You've seen that Karma, a little bit of a double-edged sword for KND, able to play aggressively in lane, but then the team fight doesn't have that AoE stun, the AoE damage that Victor does. Yeah, so great stuns, great plays, huge Arcane Storm by Victor in that fight. And a fight happening here topside. Clarkles is going to go for a 2v1. Diana is here, does not land the Q, wants to dive in, pops the Moonfall immediately. And Zaheen going to go CC immunity, has the revive ready to go. Can he fight the 2v1? Renekton with Dominus is going to get Zaheen down. He's going to come back with the resurrection. Can they find this play? Sedge going to come join in. She throws in the Glacial Prison. That's a massive play. Is going to keep that Renekton stunned. Clarkles dashed out of the way. A huge rocket from Jinx from downtown gets the kill. And now Fancy Pants is left alone fighting the Sedge. Can they find the kill? Trying to run away, but Woody Woods on the chase. Fancy Pants turns around, looks for some damage. I don't think it's gonna matter. They dash in, the stun is there. Clarkles gets the kill, and Jinx, the hero of that fight, with a long-range sniper shot. 4-0 for JD.
Yeah, it's the Super Mega Death Rocket from Radicus that absolutely flips the fight on its head. It looked good for Gordon, dodging the Sejuani's ultimate and Fancy Pants. They almost get the kill onto Clarkles. They just needed a little bit more, but it was just the Super Mega Death Rocket coming in from Radicus, absolutely turning the fight, and it was just a clean 2v2, but technically it was a 3v2 with Radicus across the map, like you're saying, Cal. So, oh my, like, wow, what a play there for JD, knowing that the Super Mega Death Rocket was on the way and trying to keep Gordon and Fancy Pass in the same area, but looks like they're looking for a 2v2
And here we go. Mouse gonna throw in the Nature's Grasp. Braum gonna shield it, gonna protect the ADC, but they are gonna get caught out. Braum taking a lot of damage, tries to dash back towards the Sivir, gonna throw down the Glacial Fissure, still taking the hits. The Radicus wants the kill, and Nurg flashes in, secures the fight. 5-0 for JD. And here comes the Diana. Can they find another fight? The slowest not gonna hit. Diana has a little bit of a shield. Victor lands the stun, but doesn't have any follow-up damage. And JD happy with taking the one. Can they find a second one? Doesn't quite look like the fight is over.
Looking for a dive here. Sejuani's here.
And Sejuani goes in, misses the ultimate. They have track pad though. Down goes the Sivir. Diana's gonna pop the moonfall. Trying to get the Sedge under tower, but they juggle the aggro. And Sedge walks away victorious. 7-0 for JD.
Wow, what a clean dive there coming in from JD, sending down Victor to come get the kills onto Sivir and the Diana, but it was Woody Woods kind of sealing the deal there. Even though they missed their glacial prism, it didn't matter. You know, they have enough HP, they have enough damage to take down the Sivir, take down the Diana, and it's a clean play coming out here for JD. I mean, I would love to see, you know, a replay of both the Super Mega Death Rocket and that dive, of course. But I mean, it's just a series of great plays coming out from JD, and their prize on top of it is going to be this dragon here for JD here. It's going to be the ocean dragon. So second dragon coming in. We'll have to see what the soul is right here. It's going to be cloud dragon. Yeah.
So big soul. One of the best souls in the game, arguably.
For sure, and it's not looking too good for KND here, but we'll have to take a look here. We're gonna get the POV from Radicus with the Super Mega. I mean, they're clearly looking. So, we're following the Super Mega Death Rocket here. Dodges Roomba Fiestas merrily and right into where Gordon is. So what a shot there from Radicus. So that fight absolutely insane. I mean, I love seeing, you know, I mean, Radicus knowing that there's the potential for Gordon to, you know, dive back in there to just knowing how the play was going to end up working out. But you know, that play into the bot lane dive. I mean, I don't know how Pegasus didn't have flash in that play, but looks like we're coming for a skirmish.
And Swedge gonna dive out the ability, still on the chase right now. Can they find the stun? Is gonna land. Chuckles there. The moonfall activates, but it's not gonna be a lot of damage. Renekton comes in with the dominance, but the blue team have the health bars, have the damage. Pull Diana back. They're gonna find the kill. Another Mega Death Rocket from downtown. It hits again. The repeat performance, but wait a second. Renekton on dominance gets a double kill. Can they find another play? The victor is there. They land the stun. Moostak is in trouble. And that's it. Nice. Karma flashes forward, has the mantra Q, secures the kill. And KND have some life in this fight.
Wow, it looked like we were watching a replay. Oh, wait, they're looking for a dive.
And another fight here happening. Bot lane, Malf gonna throw in the Nature's Grasp. Redicus is there. A big Glacial Fissure is gonna knock them up, trying to slow them down. Braum with the shield, dodging out a lot of that damage. And Sivir and Braum make their way back to the tower. Red team finding a few kills. That gold lead not looking so good anymore.
Yeah, well, it's a huge gold swing. I mean, now KND only down about 500 gold, but it's a huge gold swing in the advantage for KND. I mean, the fight looked really good there for JD. I mean, they caught out the Diana, and it looked like they popped them instantly with that Super Mega Death Rocket. So, and it looked so good for JD in the fight, but it was
replay now.
It was Gordon on this Renekton absolutely popping off in this team fight. So let's take a look at it again. But like, yes, they whiffed the Super Mega, the Glacial Prism for Sejuani, but it looked like this was going to be a clean team fight win, and the Super Mega Death Rod coming in here. But it's just Gordon with this dominance absolutely popping off in this team fight. And even though Moostak does show up, it doesn't matter. Roomba Fiesta is right there to follow up in the play, so they get the kill onto the whole entire top side of JD, and it's Gordon off to the races with this fight.
Yeah, huge play from Renekton. Really performance. And as we do that, we have another fight happening at top side. Renekton does have dominance again. He's going to pop it really quickly. Zaheen's going to pull him back into the fight. It's a 2v1. Big ultimate by Zaheen. And Renekton trying to make his way back to the tower. Diana is here to help. Can she dive in? They're going to find Sedge. That's going to be the play. Down goes the Sedge. Wani and this top side are turning fights around left, right, and center. Zaheen looks low, barely makes it out of there. Victor comes to join the fight, but he is too little, too late. And Karma is there. They're going to find the stun on a Victor in the river right now. Do they have the damage? Diana lands the Q. She's going to dive in. Victor looks for an E. It's not going to do the damage. And KND are coming back to play. Take the gold lead. Head towards the Rift.
Yeah, it's Gordon on this Renekton absolutely popping off. I mean, they're trying to Woody Woods has been trying to play through the Clarkles on this top side, but it's Gordon with this dominance absolutely destroying this 2v2. I mean, I think Zahen at this point in the game doesn't have enough damage to pop through a whole dominance of Renekton, so they're able to Gordon on this Renekton is able to survive long enough for Fancy Pants to show up to finally get the kills onto Woody Woods, onto Clarkles, and it's also Moose Tag trying to join the play, but again, like the previous replay that we just watched, it's Roomba Fiesta following the play, following Moose Tag, and just negating some of the damage that Moose Tag wants to do. So great plays coming in here for KND. They're playing through their top side beautifully, just negating some of the advantages that they're trying to that JD is trying to gain with this top side play. But I mean, it's looking super good for KND. This Renekton is 3-1, but I mean, we still have to be a little cautious because Radicus on this Jinx has been getting kills across the map with this super mega death rocket, and they're 4-0 right now. So I mean, right now KND looking good, but I mean, I think JD still have a clear avenue to win this game. So we'll have to take a look and make sure
fight.
We'll have to see
POV.
and make sure JD can keep just Jinx alive. But as we're watching this replay, I think it's just Karma and on Roomba Festa on this Karma just matching Moose Tag on this Victor, and it's just an easy kill here. So great play coming in for Roomba Fiesta. I mean, it looks like we're going back to live here, but nothing too serious so far. But yeah, it looks like. Oh, I mean, Woody Woods is looking for a play here, I think.
You're looking for a possible fight. They are going to find Braum trying to get rid of that tower. Braum's going to dash in. Fancy Pants is here. Can they find the fight? Mount's going to throw in the Nation's Grasp. That's going to land on 3 of them. A big moonfall from Diana does not do enough damage. Radicus is there. They find a triple kill. Woody Woods taking down Diana. Jinx getting a few as well. And JD losing a fight, winning a fight, head towards the Drake.
I mean, that's kind of a disaster there for KND. I mean, we were just talking about how strong their top side of the map is, but when you take a fight in bot lane with Gordon and no TP, I mean, you have your strongest member isn't there. So unfortunately, the 3 weakest members just tried to pick a fight and they got absolutely steamrolled. So I mean, unfortunately, all the gold lead that they previously had just gets completely negated. So kind of have to criticize KND for that one. You have to play around your top lane. I mean, they're the strongest point in the map, and
and what a play. Jinx has some damage, not quite enough to get the full kill. But taking a look at JD's bot lane, once again, second game in a row, really dominating performance from JD, their ADC and support.
Yeah, I just in general, I like that play. I mean, they were trying to set up for Dragon, and I mean, I think Fancy Pants thought they were catching them out, but with the context of everything, you know, Dragon being up, I mean, you have to expect the entire team of JD to be there, sans, you know, Clarkles on the Zahen. But I mean, when you think about it in that situation where, you know, the rest of the team is there, you know, the 2 strongest members of JD are Radicus and Nurgle, and they're going to be at that team fight. So I again, I have to criticize, you know, Fancy Pants, Trackpad, and maybe Pegasus looking for a fight there when, you know, their strongest member is on the complete opposite side of the map. So with Flash. And
Jinx instantly throws in the Super Mega Death Rocket out to land in the slow, does some damage, but maybe overestimating himself a little bit.
Okay, I mean Candy will take the free flash from Radicus. I don't play Jinx that often, but I don't think that was kill range, and especially with Roomba Fiesta with that barrier, with, you know, some of their mantra E's, I assume that a lot of that damage would get negated, but maybe trying to go for the element of surprise kind of play. But yeah, I mean, we'll keep an eye out for, you know, Radicus without a flash in this next team fight that might come up for both of these teams, but I think that might amount to nothing at the moment. But looks like they're trying to make a play here onto mid lane tower to try and open up the map for JD, but that looks like they're just gonna get that planing and back off. But right now, you know, Baron is spawning. I don't imagine either team trying to go for that one at this point in the game. I mean, Jinx probably when they finish their IE might have the damage to, you know, take a Baron, but it looks like they're just playing ARAM right now, trying to scale up, get some gold into each other's pockets. But so far, nothing too spicy at the moment. But I mean, some just heavy trading in the top lane. But I mean, if I'm on the side of JD, and I'm Sejuani, I'm like, Clarkles, you're on your own. I do not want to see, I do not want to touch. I don't want to see Renekton on my screen if I'm Sejuani, because this Renekton has the potential to carry this game, but only if they keep feeding into this Renekton, because a lot of these 1v1s situations for Gordon has just been, you know, even trading between Clarkles and Gordon, so nothing too severe. I mean, a slight CS advantage, but if I'm Woody Woods on this Sejuani, I'm trying to follow this Jinx and this Maokai around the map to, you know, play around my strongest point and get this game a potential victory on the side of JD.
Yeah, absolutely. And great job here by top lane Gordon, doing a good job keeping Zaheen off of this wave. Has the wave frozen on his side, waiting for him to dive in, and here you go. He's gonna make his mark, lands the stun, and seems to be winning these trades. It's not going to be a full death, though, as we head back to the mid lane. Victor doing a little bit as well here to Roomba. And some interesting fights. No big trade just yet, though, as we have ourselves a Rift Herald. This might start something. Red team, they want to get a tower. Maokai is here. Does he want to use the ultimate? There's the Nature's Grass. Sedge dives in as well. Big play there. 3 red team members are going to be stunned. A huge ultimate by the Victor is going to land. The Arcane Storm is going to catch them all, but the red team, they're going to flash out, only losing the Diana. They get themselves a tower. Solid trade for both of them. Neither team too upset by that, but the blue team, they want to get themselves a tower. That's going to put this whole fight in their advantage. They get themselves mid tower, looking at tier 2 as well.
Yeah, I mean, they pop the Herald and they make the play onto the mid lane tower, so good play there. But then I think JD with the snap judgment gets they set up pretty quickly to counter their the push that KND wanted, and they get a kill and more. They're getting their own mid lane tower there. So I think that was a great response there from JD, committing Moose Tag's TP to the play and you know, countering some of what countering what KND wanted to do for that play onto mid lane tower. So great play there for JD. I think I mean, with the kill onto Fancy Pants, I mean, they should be able to get some more priority onto this Dragon, as Fancy Pants is, I mean, they're back up now, but Dragon is spawning in 13 seconds here. So it doesn't look like KND's in position. So I mean, it seems like they're gonna give this and maybe look for a play onto Baron potentially.
Yeah, Siver's here. Diana on the Baron as well. Braum making her way upside, but first they want to take care of the Zaheen. And Zaheen, looking for the fight, is going to pull Renekton in, but 3 red team members topside right now as the blue team, JD, take their 3rd Drake of the game. 1 away from Cloud Soul.
Yeah, soul point here for JD. I mean, I think the play here for KND is overload topside. I mean, I like the cross map, but I mean, trading top lane tower for soul point. I mean, maybe if they can make a play here onto Baron, they have a good idea. But like, they're sitting on Vision right now, so this is all telegraphed.
Yeah, not sure that Clarkles is going to fall for this. He is playing pretty safe, and he has his blue team members coming here. JD coming to the rescue. Can they find a gank angle? Sejuani going around the side right now as Victor chasing down Sivir, and Sedge unable to find the gank. Red team get out to safety, but they get themselves a Dragon, and no kills for KND. Now blue team have control of the Baron.
Oh, now they're going to start it. But so I think this is a good play here. I mean, Candy's a little bit scattered around the map. Roomba Fiesta is still bot lane and no TP. So this is going to be a 4v5, and it's going to be an advantageous position for JD either way.
Yeah, and Diana's looking for an opportunity to dive in. They're going to turn around. They find the slow glow. Glacial Prison's going to throw it by Sejuani. Zaheen has the ultimate as well. And down goes Diana. The Braum is stunned. Moose Tag takes him out. And Renekton has to run back to tower. Jinx on the chase. Can she find the kill? The slow's going to be there. The Super Mega Death Rocket finishes the fight, finishes the kill. They head back towards Baron, and JD looking to end this series.
Yeah, the clean team fight win there for JD. I mean, they recognize that Roomba Fiesta's on the opposite side of the map with no TP on that barrier, so it's just an easy play. It's an easy start there for JD, and as I think we're going to get a replay, and as we go into the replay, I mean, it's such an easy turn here for the side of JD. They have so many tools, like the Maokai ultimate, the Sejuani ultimate. It's too many tools to start a fight, and so they try to go onto Gordon, end up catching Fancy Pants instead, which is still, you still take those. and Fancy Pants just gets blown up before they could pop their ultimate, and Pegasus, nothing they can do. Trackpad wasn't even there for the start of the fight, so it's just a clean team fight win, and it's an easy chase down onto the red team on the top side. So clean team fight win for JD, and like you said, Cal, that might just sealed the game for JD and KND. Their avenues to find their avenues back into this game are dwindling. I mean, yes, they had Gordon there, their strongest member for that team fight, but Renekton isn't going to be strong enough to try to like walk in and face tank a bunch of ultimates from Sejuani, from Maokai and survive. So and not only that, you know, the person that would be able to help them survive in the Karma was on the opposite side of the map. So unfortunately for KND, they just had the wrong members on the wrong side of the map, and JD just pulled the trigger and get the Baron for themselves.
Yeah, and here they are quickly taking a tower here mid side. That wave is going to slowly dwindle. It might run out, but they are not done with the shove. And just some little poke here. No big fights happening just yet, unless KND want to pull the trigger somehow.
Yeah, I mean, the siege here for JD is going to be pretty brutal. I mean, they for the side of Candy, they do have oh my god,
and there it is to make a death rock, and Glacial Pierce is going to go in as well. Moose Tag finds the kill, and that is the fight they're looking for. Malk throws in the net, the Nature's Grass. It's not going to land, but still they get the kill, they get the tower, working on the inhibitor, and 16 to 5, JD just a few kills away from moving on to the semifinals.
Yeah, JD, I mean, they had a little bit of a hiccup here in the early game when they tried to go on to Gordon, but so far, I mean, it's just been JD kind of running this game and running around the map. I mean, they have so many tools to commit to fights, but not they have so many tools to start fights, but not actually commit to it. I mean, in that situation, they were able to poke out a little bit, and then as soon as everybody was low, they were able to, you know, commit. But it looks like
Fancy Pants wants to dive in, pops the Moonfall immediately, but she has to knock up. Down they go. Diana not able to stay alive long enough. Renekton with dominance trying to join the fight as well. Sejuani looking low. The director dives into a huge play. The blue team under tower Zaheen. He might go down. They have him stunned. His passive is almost out. He's going to get resurrected, but the red team find the winning fight. They're going to shape Moose Tag out of there. Clarkles has to remain. Can the red team find the fight? Renekton is going to lead to chase down the rest of the blue team, and Clarkles is left alone. He might get the kills. The shutdown onto Malk. Clarkles stays alive.
Okay.
And finally, the red team get a few kills. Moose Tag won a consolation prize right here. Cannot find the Braum, cannot find the Victor. And KND finding 4 kills right there, losing 2 in the process. Not a bad fight for them.
Yeah, great fight from KND. I mean, they recognize that JD kind of popped a lot of their key abilities in that previous mid lane fight, so they know that JD had no cooldowns for the top lane fight there. So they're able to, you know, pull the trigger. I mean, the Fancy Pants goes in to, you know, draw some aggro and you know, blow some spells there. But I mean, at the end of the fight, it's Gordon and Trackpad Enjoyer kind of free hitting here in the back line and getting some free kills. I mean, yeah, Jinx gets the reset, but look how huge Gordon is with the shields. It's so easy for him to dive in, get the kill onto Jinx, get going, and then at the same time, Moose Tag was in mid lane, not at the start of the fight. So it was a great idea there for Candy to find the angle there for a team fight and maybe find their way back into the game. I mean, it's still live. I think it's still 4K gold difference here, but I mean, a great idea there. Fancy.
Another fight happening. Sejuani throws out the Glacial Prison. That's gonna be a good fight. Radicus from long range gets the kill. Down goes Diana, and JD have a clean path for this Cloud Soul.
Yeah, it's just easy Cloud Soul here for JD. I mean, yeah, Fancy Pants having to face check there, but JD has set up first, and they are able to, you know, find out where this Diana is. Unfortunately, Diana was alone, and the entire team of Candy were probably stuck clearing waves here. You know, Trackpad is on the top side and about to run into a Zahen. This might be a little bit dangerous here, but looks like JD will, you know, overload this bot lane and try and go for this bot lane tier 2 tower, and I think they will. It's too easy for them. I mean, their 2 wave clear champions are on the wrong side of the map. I don't know why Siver's laning into a Zahen right now. So I mean, hey Trackpad, go bot, please. I mean, they need help.
Yeah, definitely need to switch this up. Blue team just running over this lane right now. KND without any damage. There's the Moonfall. It's going to keep Sejuani under tower. The Nature's Grasp is going to go in, though. Great play there by JD. Stopping the fight onto Sedge. They have some damage. Radicus going to find the Diana. Can't get another kill. No. The Jinx is now frenzied on the chase. The Super Mega Death Pocket is going to hit. That's going to be enough to get the kill onto Braum as well. And JD finding a clean fight bot lane, only losing 1. Looking to get this tower inhibitor.
I actually think that fight was kind of good for KND, but their AD carry is laning into Zion. What are we doing here? Like, why are we not fighting with their team right now? So I like Trackpad. You had to join your team there. I think that was actually a one team fight for KND. It looked really good, and there was some avenues for you know, some Sivir ricochets to kind of. I think Okay, no, we're fine here. But okay, I mean, yeah, I think that team fight was kind of looking good for KND. I mean, Fancy Pants does go down. I mean, everybody does go down. But I think if Trackpad was there, they burned everything onto Gordon, onto Fancy Pants, onto Pegasus Knight. So I think there was an opportunity for Sivir to kind of just pop off here. So you know, the initial fight, they catch out Woody under tower, which is good. I mean, they CC him almost to death, but you know, Gordon with this flash Q, it does get a huge amount of healing, but unfortunately goes down to the Jinx. But you know, they're lacking so much damage for here, unfortunately, because Sivir's not there. So KND, they look for a team fight, it looked good, but JD had the advantage in damage. They had both of their damage dealers in Moose Tag and Radicus there, so it's just an easy team fight win for JD, and looks like they're gonna get Baron off the end of that. Yeah, they're heading towards Baron now. Karma, Braum, and Sivir can make their way over here if they want to stop. It looks like they're going to call Diana over to help out as well, but Victor is going to stop the Sivir from joining. Sejuani gets the smite, and JD picking up another big objective at the 31-minute mark, trying to close out this game 2. Yeah, unfortunately, Diana farming their bot side camps for their blue side camps for some reason, and not really being there for the Baron fight. So, a trackpad. And Trackpad might be in trouble. Woody wants to go in. That's going to be the fight. Down goes the Sivir. They have Fancy Pants in the side as well. The knockup lands. Down goes Diana. Braum is still rooted. And Sedge dives in, has some more stun. That's going to be a third member. And JD with a 3-man wipe, 2 members of KND left alive. They have Baron, they have Waves. They might have a game 2 victory. And yeah, what a fight, what a game. Yeah, it looks like the perfect season for JD will continue here. Gordon is going to try and stop it, but they go into their Guardian Angel. But it looks like, yeah, JD will have game number 2. KND tried their best, but it's just JD absolutely running the map and winning this game number 2. What a dominating performance once again out of KD. Their bot lane having a second clutch game. Unbelievable performance on the Jinx bot lane. You can see the damage right there. Victor obviously having a phenomenal game mid lane as well. Moose Tag didn't have the same CS as last game, but taking a look at the KDA, taking a look at the damage was just as impactful. Yeah, I mean, there was a few plays in the early game trying to get some kills onto Gordon on that Renekton to that kind of, like, you know, went awry. But other than that, JD clean team fights all around the game. I mean, they had perfect like a lot of very good map movements, recognizing, you know, where KND members were and pulling the trigger on some team fights that were good. I mean, KND had some good angles at the end of the game, trying to find their way back into the game, but unfortunately, some key members just weren't there for some of those fights. So at the end of the day, it's just JD clean series win here, and absolutely running the map and you know, continuing their perfect season. You know, something that we haven't seen in Risen history. So a lot of teams have tried, but unfortunately none have succeeded. So we'll have to see what next week has in store for us, because right now Jimmy's Disciples is on a tear. I mean, they're gonna have, like, the title is theirs to lose. Essentially, everybody has to try and play up to their standards. So I'm excited to see how other teams want to try and tackle JD. But right now, JD is the golden standard. Yeah, they are definitely the team to beat, and I do believe we are going to be joined by Ritis, the ADC from Jimmy Disciples right now. So hopefully going to get joined by them, guys. Congratulations to the folks that guessed correctly in the chat that JD was going to win this game, dominating quarterfinal victory. We will see if they can continue that in the semifinals.
Give me like 2 seconds. I'm moving them.
All good.
I got live chat 1 open whenever you're done with questions too.
Okay.
Where is our channel? Find it.
Cal, do you want to start off with the questions, and we can kind of just, like, go from there?
Yeah, I can introduce them. Yeah, I'll get first question.
Okay.
Hey, this is Radicus.
Hello.
Hey, Radicus.
Radicus, okay. What's up, dude?
How are y'all?
Good. Okay. Great series, dude.
Can you talk for a second, Radicus? Just like check 1, 2, 3, 4.
Check 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay,
Pizzas
I
at
think
the
that's
door.
good. I think that's good for volume. Let me just update the sheet here, and we will be good to go. Do you want Radicus or Milweezy?
Oh, Radicus is fine.
Radicus, okay. All right. I'm good to send over. So they'll do the questions as soon as they're done. I'm gonna kick you from the Discord, like disconnect you. Feel free to rejoin your team or whatever. But yeah.
I do have a little bit of beef. It says Scuttle vibes. We are not Scuttle, sir.
It should not say Scuttle vibes.
It says it on the Twitch title, but on stream it says it correctly.
Oh my god. It didn't update. I'm so upset. No one said anything to me. All right, I'm updating. I'm fixing it. My bad. Okay. Are we good to go to interview?
Yep.
Sure.
Okay. You guys are going live here in 3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. It is so good to have you here. We are joined in chat by Radicus, the JD dominating ADC. Radicus, how you doing, brother?
Pretty good. It feels good to win some playoff games.
Well, you guys won decisively. The thing I ask every player that comes in here, you played a couple champions. Your Jinx was absolutely dominating. Your most comfortable ADC, man. Give it to us, brother.
You already know it's the rat himself. But it was banned. It's been banned. I got to play it one time this season, and it makes me sad because I love that champion, but I don't get to play it ever.
Well, I don't blame them. If they know that you're better at that than you are at the Jinx, I can see why it is banned, man.
I mean, I think a big thing is like most of our players, except for our mid laner and support, come from a Dota background. So, you know, you have to have like wide champion pools in Dota just because of how like bans and counter picks work. I think it's a little bit more brutal in counter picks in Dota. So like I really drilled into everybody to have wide champion pools. We have about 9 to 10 champions that we can pull out and we're comfortable on. Yeah. So like we really have depth in terms of how we can draft.
Well, I won't dive into like, you know, exactly what those champions are, but talk to us about your draft strategy this series, because I loved your game 1 draft where you started with the Pantheon Ashe. I mean, I feel like that's just a very powerful, you know, a cross map, you know, plays around everything. So talk to us about your draft strategies throughout the series, because I think you guys all had a very clear plan going into this series.
I do a majority of the draft prep and drafting for the team. I don't want to give away too many secrets, you know.
For sure.
They're my secrets. I'm not going to share them. But you know, I think having a clear plan, whether it's good, bad, whatever, going into any draft is like key. We really identify, okay, what do we want to do, and what does the enemy team want to do? Like, how do they see League versus how we see it? And every draft, you know, both bans and draft compositions goes into can we accomplish what we want versus denying what they want. Ashe Pantheon pretty much sets us up for, okay, we can engage from long distances. Their mid laner like to play a lot of long range mages like Hui, Mel, the Aurelion Soul. We just took those out. We're like, okay, what do you got now? You know, what else? What are the long range mage are you going to pick? And we really focused on particularly long range engages in this draft, or in this series particularly, just because of the champions that they like to play.
Absolutely. And hey, you guys, so Jimmy's Disciples seems to be the dominating team right now in the Doran's League. Most teams, I believe, are scared to face you guys, but I'm going to ask you guys if you have any teams you're keeping your eye on that you're worried about, you think you might give you a run for your money. You guys got any teams you want, or are you just confident all the way through?
Well, I think it's a combination of both, right? I think we're confident in our abilities, but teams that we look at and we go, dang, those guys are like really good. SCV, right? We played them in the group. Help Katie obviously has had a great season. Muldrifter's done a fantastic job on that team. And an underrated one, which I think that people don't give them the credit that they really deserve, just because I think that they've had some weird performances lately, is IKEA. I think IKEA was probably the second best team we played all season, both in scrims and like actually just giving us the most trouble on the Rift. I think Fajita and Etho are like insane players, and like I don't know how their series is going. Like, you know, I could say that they're like eliminated or something, but like genuinely, I think that they're a really good team. But SCV for sure. I think that that team, that when we played them, we did like 4 days worth of prep for. We were like practicing with them in mind. Yeah, we were like we're like, holy crap, this is about to be our toughest game. And it was. Yeah, GCB was an insane mid laner. Props to that guy.
Well, congratulations on your win today. I mean, as we're wrapping up here, do you have any like shout outs that you wanna do you have anybody you want to shout out?
Yeah, I want to shout out our mid and top. Like, I think that those two in particular are like the glue for our team. I think Moostag and Clarkles play an insanely vital role, and we could not be as successful as we are and will be without those guys like kind of behind the wheel.
I can absolutely see that. Well, ladies and gentlemen, massive shout out to Radicus and the entirety of the Jimmy Disciples team. Continue their Dorian's League domination. Excited to see what they can do in the semifinals. Radicus, congratulations on the win, man. I'm so excited to watch the future games, brother.
Thank you. I hope you guys enjoyed, and good luck to everybody else.
And ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be the end of this wonderful Dorian's League quarterfinals game. I was joined, as always, by the fantastic Arrow. What a game, Arrow. Great day today, brother.
Dude, great stream today, or great cast today here, Cal. I mean, I'm always excited to cast with you. I mean, I know we missed last week, but we made it up with a great series today, and I'm excited to get some more semifinal action next week. I mean, we'll have to see which teams are getting streamed next week. I know there's a lot of good games going on in the rest of the league, so I'm excited to see what the rest of this playoffs has in store for us.
Absolutely. And you folks watching at home, thank you so much for the support here at Risen Esports. Continue to watch every single Monday and throughout the week. Multiple leagues, multiple games. You can catch us live all the time, you guys. Have a wonderful night. As always, don't sweat the small stuff, folks. And it's all small stuff.
And we are off. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Mayo.
Raid.
Good cast today.
Awesome.
Good stream today too. Good
yeah,
job,
we did a great job for a very one-sided match.
Wasn't too bad.
Yeah, still exciting fights.
Yeah,
exactly.
Dude, I was absolutely flaming the shit out of fucking what's his name? Trackpad God.
Yeah, that was so insanely grief.
I was like, why the? Okay, I got it. Okay, but I got so caught up with that. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, it was pretty bad from them though. If I'm honest, like that was kind of illegal.
Unlucky.
All right,
but
there's some other people streaming the Discord. I'm gonna go watch their games. I'll see y'all next Monday.
Hey, GG's.
Okay,
awesome.
Really quick reminder, actually. So this next upcoming Monday is the last best of 3, and then the Monday after is finals, which is a best of 5.
Okay, is it still starting at 5:30, or are we gonna start earlier?
Starts same time.
Okay, awesome, man.
Goes later, just so you guys are aware.
Not a problem. Love it.
Got it.
All right, I will see you guys next week.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Good casting, Arrow. Love it, brother.
Yeah,
Bye.
you too. Yeah, take care, Cal.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are still here. We are still live. Give me just 2 minutes. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Watch some highlights. Give me 1 second. Be right back. Yes, let's go. Let's go. We'll take the invisible one. Incredibly annoying. That's not the most annoying goddamn champion to go against, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here! Let's go! Go AD if you can. If not, it's all good. We'll figure it out. Hopefully our jungle and our support goes AD. That new clip was funny. There's some good new clips. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I am back. Who do we got in chat? Who do we want to? Do you want to play any games, guys? My camera, unfortunately, is not working right now, you guys. Do not know why. I think it's going to require an OBS restart, which I don't really want to do. So we are cameraless. I apologize. I have no clue why, but it is not wanting us to run a camera. So I will figure that out. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to restart OBS. I think it might just be OBS having a little bit of an issue. My OBS has been kind of acting funny lately. Adding a lot of plugins to it, asking a lot of it. I'm going to go ahead and not to get out of this black screen. I'm going to go ahead and start a custom game. We'll see how many people come in here, guys. If it's not enough, we might just call it, and I might just work on my OBS because I do have a lot of things, obviously, I need to figure out. So there's a chance we just call it right here if we don't get enough. And I will hop on tonight to play some Overwatch, probably, but I'll be on YouTube. I'm going to get my YouTube stream going up and running. But anyways, we will see who wants to hop in here. A little mixed game, guys. If you want to play CFC game number 2, unfortunately, no camera. I do apologize. But nonetheless, if you guys want to play, hop in. We'll get about 5-10 minutes, see how many people get in here. I'm not sure. We're very, very slow tonight, guys. My stream died. My OBS crashed. I had about 55 people in here. It crashed, and it went down to about 20 people, and it hasn't really been back up since. So people got kicked out of stream. They decided not to come back, which is totally fine. Not upset by it, guys. Just unfortunate situation this Monday. So we'll see how it goes, guys. I really do not think we can get enough. I have a feeling we're not gonna get enough. Hello World, man. Hey, Hello World. Did you sub today? I saw a notification on my activity feed, but not on my Twitch activity feed. So I'm not sure if it was accurate. But either way, Pogdog, so good to have you back in here. Nara says, I got a sub for you, man. I want to dance, Nara. I want to dance, and we can, but you guys can't see it. Just pretend I'm dancing in the circle, all right? Just pretend I'm dancing. I am dancing. You just can't see it. Nara, you are too amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the sub. That is so kind, my man. Unfortunately, guys, like I said, we are not going to be able to get the camera back on unless I stop OBS. And if I stop OBS, I might as well just work on everything. Yo, Raven, how you doing? It's good to have you in here. I hate to say it, you guys. I think we might be ending stream early. Nice little 3.5-hour stream. I apologize. This is 100% my fault, you guys. I had some tech issues, and I think because of it, we're having a little bit of a less entertaining stream. I will fix it, though. It will be good by tomorrow. If I do sign off early, I'm going to work on it all night tonight. If you guys want to watch me, check me out on YouTube. I'll probably be going live here and there on YouTube tonight because I'm going to have to get this up and running, and to do that, I'm going to have to go live. So if you guys want to check out YouTube, you can. But I think it looks like that is going to be it, folks. Hello World, Caden, I am super sorry we can't get a game in. We just do not have enough people in here tonight, it looks like. My own fault. Camera's down. Sounds a little bit off. My vertical stream is messing with my OBS, so got some troubleshooting to do tonight, you guys. I'll be on to play some Overwatch tonight, I believe. Diamond Steve in the house. How you doing, man? It's good to see ya. Diamond Steve, we are trying to get a CFC game going. I'm making a quick Discord announcement real fast. Let me see if anyone on Discord wants to do this. Trying for a few CFC games. Risen is done for the night. Come by stream now if you want to play. Be quick. All right, we'll see what happens, guys. We'll see what happens. Let's give him another 5 minutes. Give him another 5 minutes. I don't mind hanging out with you guys. I do dislike the fact that my camera's off. I don't lie. I feel this stream becomes very boring without any sort of camera. It's just a static screen. You guys want to watch highlights while we wait? I wish we put highlights on, but I'm going to cover the screen. I want people to know this is available. All right, we're going to wait a few minutes, see people coming in here. Narath, Inu, good to have you guys. If this game does not start, I do apologize. Very, very sorry. Been busy with work, but I'm great now. I love hearing that, Diamond Steve. Well, it's great to have you back in the channel. Inu Studios, good to see you as well. How are you guys tonight? Welcome back, welcome back. Get some music going while we hang out here. Is my Discord popping right now? Oh, my Discord's popping right now. People are probably in a game right now. What is this game? Is this Norms?
Hey,
is this back? Y'all, is this back? Y'all want to play Nexus Blitz with me? Let's go, y'all. It's back. Oh, my bad, my bad.
Yeah, we're super down.
Sorry about coming in here and screaming, guys. I didn't realize I was unmuted. Yeah, I came in here and screamed about what you guys are doing. Got excited on stream.
Real hot, loved it.
We're gonna play this too. Hell yeah.
Should we try to get
You know
10?
what? Deserve for knocking the
I don't think they have this on customs, which is a shame.
Do it? Oh, let me check.
I think, at least.
All right, well, if
They
you
might
guys
have
want
added
to play
it, but
some,
I
hop in stream when this is done.
Okay, sounds good, Cal.
Hell yeah.
Will do.
All right. All right, guys. All right. Awesome. Let's do it. You guys want to play an ARAM game while we wait? A brawl game while we wait with me? You guys want to do a quick brawl game with me? Anyone want to? I'll play a quick brawl game. I love this. I actually like this game mode a lot. Now we can't do custom, can we? No. You don't like brawl? Too many players for this game mode. Oh, it needs to have 5. We need one person to drop who doesn't want to play. One person to drop who does not want to play. 2 people dropped. You guys are too kind. You guys are too nice. Why am I not? What's going on here? PvP. Brawl. Confirm. There we go. That's better. Oh, we got 2 spots now. Now we have 2 spots. One more spot. We can play multiple games. We can play a few games. We can play a couple. Let's do it. That's good. Hey, MR's higher, Diamond Steve. When you win, you should get a lot of LP. When you lose, you shouldn't lose much LP. That should be what that means. So it is annoying being bronze, but luckily it sounds like when you win, you're gonna get a lot. When you lose, you're not gonna lose a lot. So should be able to climb pretty quickly. We might do some Overwatch as well. Nefiri, can you please level up or ready up, please? Ready up, Nefiri, and we're gonna go. That's a lot, Diamond Steve. You're kicking ass, man. Guys, no camera tonight. I apologize. No camera. If I have a moderator in chat, can maybe put that into the title. I do apologize, guys. My camera is running into some issues, and I'm unable to turn it back on without stopping stream. So instead of stopping stream, we're just gonna go cameraless today. It's only gonna be for another hour or so, so it's a little bonus for you guys. Ooh, they got a Wei. Wei is actually a solid champ this year too. Wei's not bad. Aurelion Sol, Wei, Lux, Ez. I mean, with exception of Malphite, I like this comp we're going into.
It's time to battle.
Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Minions have spawned.
I think the team sucks compared to ours, dude. We should probably go get the monsters first, huh? Good job, Nefiri. Good job, Nefiri. Let's get some minions. Get some minions in there. Let's get some minions in there. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get some minions in there. Good job, you guys. Well done. I know, it's right, madam? Ain't that the truth? My teams are taking care of the jungle monsters. I'll let them do that. I don't need to do that. Nefiri's got jungles. Wave flashed. They got really good wave clear, which is an issue. They do have really good wave clear. We need to win off of killing them, not off of minions. They got insane wave clear with the way with the Aurelion Soul. We are whooping their butts, you guys. Let's go. We are kicking their ass. They're going to get the buff. They're absolutely going to get the buff right now. It's just me now that my stream buddies that I usually play with. Back when I was a back-to-back threes, they all moved up. We heal. We buy. Sure that's the right call or not. We're doing it. Oh, we are just destroying them right now, aren't we? Nice job, Yanara. Good God, team. Let's go. I want to kill their stuff first. I feel like they changed this game mode a little bit. I think it was Blitz. I think this is Brawl. I think it was Nexus Blitz. I mean, I like this game mode too, but I think I really like Nexus Blitz. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. They got the buff. They got the buff. We're kicking their ass, dude. We're absolutely destroying them. I agree, Stone, right? I think it's I really enjoy this game mode. I think it's a lot of fun. You get to play your champion. It's non-stop fighting. Nice try, Darius. I like that attempt, Darius.
Ain't nothing bringing me down.
I'm not gonna walk into it. I thought maybe you want to walk into it. It was good boxing. We had some technical issues, unfortunately, with my camera, but it was good, man. Jesus, Nefiri. Let's go, Nefiri. God dang. Wow, okay. I see you guys. Gosh darn it, y'all. Wow. Little item done. Let's do it. Should have fought more aggressively. That was my fault.
Name's Ezreal. E-Z. Oh, you're dead. No life better than mine.
Oh, Malphite with a big ultimate. What a play by the Malph. That was a good move. He was waiting in the bush. I had ult too. Just couldn't get it off in time. Nice try. Good try. Good play, Malphite. Good play, Malphite. Gotta give him props for that one. You're out, Yanara. You're out, Darius. You're out, Darius. I'm coming, Darius. We got you. We got you. We got you. We're starting to lose. We're starting to lose. We're starting to lose. There we got it. We got it. We're good. We're good. We're good. Good job, Derek. Good job. Good job. That's my fault. Too much, too much, too much, Cal. Going in crazy right there. Like a dum-dum. Found you. It's all right. We still got this. We still got this. Only a few more. It's a few more kills, you guys. A few more kills, a few more minions. We win this. Let's do it. I got Rabidons. Big buy. Big buy. Let's go. Big buy. That Malphite hits, dude. That Malphite hits, bro. That Malphite hits hard, y'all. That's not great. Uh-oh, they're coming back. They're coming back strong right now, guys. I don't want to lose this. I don't want to lose this. Come on, we got to watch out for that Malphite. As long as you know where that Malphite is, we'll be all right. Uh-oh, we're about to start losing. Damn, they're coming back strong right now. We just need a few more kills. We just need a few kills. We win this. Nice job, Yanara. Big play, Yanara. That's what I'm talking about. Huge shutdown. Good kill. Good kill. We've seen a few kills. We got this. Watch out for the Malphite. Can't stop the rock train. Ain't that the truth, madam? You out in a fury? You out in a fury? Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Trying to shove these waves in right now if we can. They're playing so safe. That's just, I don't know what they're doing right now, man. Yo, Duck Joe, what is happening? Thank you for the raid, my dude. What is going on, y'all? Welcome to the channel, playing a little 5v5 action. Unfortunately, my camera is not working at the moment. I usually have a camera on, guys. I like to show it off, but not that day today, unfortunately. Like, what is this game, dude? What are we doing right here? We can't, and we have to end somehow, but we can't. Just keep on getting there. I'm coming, Darius. Come on, Darius. Let's go. We need to kill the Aurelion Soul. Aurelion Soul is the reason they're able to do all this. I couldn't ult out. I couldn't ult out. Come on, get the kills, Darius. Get the kills, Darius. Come on, you guys. Come on, you guys. Come on, you guys. Let's go, Darius! Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah! What a play. Big D-Dog. Let's go. Let's go. God, I like that game mode. Well done, man. Way to end it, brother. Way to end it. What a dive. What a dive. Got weak sauce damage from the Echo. Weak sauce damage. No, it's just points. It's points. And kills count towards the points. Yeah, every minion that makes it to the end is a point. Every time you get a kill, it's a point. First person, like 250 points wins. First team. It's like a minion is 1 point and like a kill is 5 points. All right, you guys. What are we doing is the poll. 5v5 CFC mixed. Brawl. Overwatch. Highlight Farm. Highly doubt it's going to be the third one, but nonetheless, you never know. What do you guys want to do? What do you guys want to do? It's already 7:44. We don't have too much longer tonight. What are you guys trying to play now? We got 51 people in here now. Time to find out what we're going to game on. You guys want to end the night with a good old mixed game? You guys want to do more brawl? Vote for whatever you would like to do, folks. Looks like CFC mix is easily going to be the winner. All right, ladies and gentlemen, take a look at my screen. If your roles are not correct, let me know now, please. Ladies and gentlemen, no camera tonight. I apologize, you guys. We are having a technical issue with the camera. I can fix it, but I would need to stop stream to do so, and I don't really want to stop stream. We only have like 1 or 2 games, so we're not going to be on for too much longer. But just a heads up, guys, camera will not be coming back on tonight. I do apologize. I will figure out how to fix it. Zenon, top mid. What do we got here? Asian probably isn't Phil. Let's get what Asian wants. Let me know now, please. I'm going to wait for Asian to tell me, you guys. I'm going to wait for Asian to tell me. I believe it is, studios. I believe it is full. Four years, Mokuba. What is going on, man? It is good to have you back in here. How are you tonight? Anything else? Anything else? Here are the teams. Here are the teams. Here are the roles. Let's do it to it, y'all. Lots of games tomorrow, studios. Lots of games tomorrow. That's what I'm talking about, man. I'll try my best. It is a little bit late. I should be able to cast one game pretty well. All good, Samurai. I'm not worried about it, man. All good. If you guys are having computer issues and you need to give us a minute, that's fine. Just let me know. It's as simple as that. You know, I don't like when you guys are taking a while and you don't let anyone know, so we're just wondering what's going on. But no, if you say, hey, I'm switching accounts, my client's not loading, it's not a problem. Take your time. All good. Pog Dog, dude. Pog Dog, did you sub today? I saw a notification in one of my activity feeds and not the other, and it confused me. It's good to see you, though, big dog. If you did, thank you very much. Well, thank you very much, Pog Dog. Can we get some Cal's House love? I don't know why it didn't pop up. I saw it in one of my activity feeds and not the other one. It acted a little bit funny, but nonetheless, get some Cal's House love in chat for Pog Dog. I did notice it, man. Thank you very much for the sub, man. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you for, I know it's only $5, guys, or $6 now, but either way, it's not nothing, and it means the world to me, so appreciate y'all. All right, let's see what we got here. figure out what they want as their roles. Aurora here as well. Good to see you, Aurora. Welcome, welcome, Madison. I got some Callous House love just for the hell of it. You guys are amazing. Let's go ahead and get these teams, figure out their roles, figure out their positions. I would like to switch over the camera, but like I said, not happening today. So we are stuck on this. If you guys want to watch some Cal from Cali highlights, you can do that, though. That camera's also... Both my cameras are off. Both my cameras are not working. It's OBS. It's OBS 100%. But I just... to fix it, I think I have to restart OBS. I don't feel like doing that. Damn it, dude. Gotta get a switch, bro. I'll deal with them, I guess. I'm waiting on the teams to ready up, guys. I'm waiting on the teams. Fallen, you want to cast with me? Fallen, get in here. Go ahead and become a spectator real quick, and I'll teach you how to do it. Get your butt in a spectator for me. Sorry about saying the B word, guys. All right, I'm going to bring you in here, Fallen. I'm going to mute you to the stream to begin with, though. You're going to be muted to the stream so they cannot hear you. Let's go! All right. So what you're going to do, essentially, Soulwake, I will let you know, obviously, you're in chat with me so you can hear me. Just going to go ahead and pause it at 15 seconds. You can press the P button to pause it, and I will do a countdown. So we start it together. Let the directed camera do its thing, and we'll just follow whatever it's showing. But glad to have you in here. Fantastic. Makes it easier for me, folks. I'm going to get there, though. Here we go. Here we go. Houston. Let me know when you guys are ready. These teams are still figuring out their roles. We will switch over. Don't worry, you guys won't watch highlights all night long. But honestly, they're not bad. They're not bad highlights. I got some good plays. Some are a little better than others, for sure. Win it. Team 1 is ready. Team 1 is ready, folks. I'm an idiot, y'all. I'm an idiot when I play League. Team 2 is ready, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. One final wave kill, and we're going to go and get this game started. This is going to be a blind kill. It's going to be a blind kill. I'm not even going to see her. Don't know where she is. Don't care. Don't need to. You're going to be right there. Found you.
He's done it. Let's go.
So, wait. Can you hear me? You might need to unmute. I don't got you in chat right now. Let's see.
All right, can you hear me?
I can hear you. There you go. Fantastic.
Okay, thank you. Oh, awesome. Okay. Had to change the setting real quick.
All good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are joined today by Soulwake as our color caster. Exciting stuff here. SARS, no order tonight. Not sure how many games are going either, man. Unfortunately, I got some stuff I gotta get done with OBS. My OBS is acting up, so I gotta spend a little bit of time working on it tonight. Because I know I won't do it tomorrow before stream.
That's kind of an interesting ban because I believe Lucky was going bot lane. Maybe they're just trying to get make sure Lucky doesn't go bot with it, like a Vel'Koz Lux combo.
And we'll see what they do. Interesting banning out double mage bots, mage ban. So obviously worried about those mid lanes. And obviously Mel as well. Classic CFC ban with that Mel gone.
And they definitely know that KFC leader, #1 champ pick is usually Shen. So just getting off the board, he does play at mid as well, which he's slated for. So it's definitely something that you want to take off the board and force him into a different champion pool.
And it looks like Team 1 picking up the Pike as their support. Team number 2 can answer back quickly with the Darius top lane. And Samira as the ADC for team number 2.
I think that's going to be kind of interesting going Riven top. I wonder if Darius is going top or going jungle.
That is a good question. We did see the Darius jungle earlier, so they might pull that one out again. And then Karma going to be selected as a maybe mid laner, maybe support. We just saw Karma mid during Risen a second ago, you guys.
Yeah, and a fun fact for CFC related stuff too. Caitlyn is the #1 picked champion in season 2 by a large margin. She's been played 12 times. The next is Ari at 7. So Kate is a popular, one of the most popular champions to play in CFC.
Well, I love that, y'all. We got some CFC game knowledge here. That is fantastic.
I'd rather be home anyway.
I know Caitlyn, very popular. Leona, also popular, especially season 0. Might have dropped off a little bit season 1, but still very popular support. Looks like both teams maybe have their support. Pyke, I'm sure, is going to be Karma. A little bit of a question mark still. Final bans of the game coming through. It's going to be Tahm Kench and Mundo for team number 2. Team number 1 getting rid of Aurora. And their final ban about to come through. It is Samurai Jax's decision. Talking it over with his team. Matsu, what is going on? Welcome to the stream, big dog. Good to have you.
Well, and I believe Jim Blossoms is jungle, right? So that's a jungle Riven. Samurai Jax is going top. They're trying to ban him out with the Mundo. No one likes that no matter who they are top lane, because he's just insane at it within the CFC group. And then Tahm Kench is a quick second there. So the problem with Samurai Jax is he's got such a deep pool, is he can pick, he's well known for Gangplank as well. He's been playing a lot of Ilaoi lately too and wrecking people on it. So it's going to be a tough matchup top no matter what.
Yeah, Samurai Jax, so good at all those tanky champions especially. So getting rid of Tahm Kench, Mundo, Shen, probably for the best. Shen, most likely for KFC leader, but nonetheless, team number 2 knows what they're doing with these bans. They pick up Elise, which would mean a jungle, but we've seen Elise support so many times, and we don't know if Karma is mid or not yet. So it's still a little bit of a question mark here for team 2 and what this comp's looking like.
I'd be shocked if Samurai doesn't pick a tank here. He's just, his signature is basically every tank in the game. But the problem too is he plays Darius a lot as well. So it's going to be difficult to get one up on him with that because he plays it so often. Nasus, I would say, is his top probably 3 or 4 pick in CFC.
And there you go. Samurai Jack's going to pick up that Nasus. I'm sure we're going to see some stacks forming quickly. He's comfortable on the champion. Madam in chat, Leona is my main as well. You even run her top sometimes. We got to get you together with Asian Pigeon. He likes to run with Leona all over the place. And final pick of the game. It looks like it's going to be a Twitch, which makes that Samira a little questionable. So Samira bot lane, Twitch possibly in the jungle. And it might be Elise support Karma mid. Team number 2 with a very interesting comp.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty interesting. I guess we'll see if it's a jungle Twitch, how they play that, because having a Pyke can disrupt the Twitch as well. Having a Malzahar mid with the ult can stop a lot of things, and Nasus can slow and walk away. Riven's not gonna be fun to go against in the jungle either, so should be an interesting matchup for them.
Absolutely. We got ourselves a CFC mixed elo game ahead of us, you guys. If you are new to the channel, anyone can join these games, especially these mixed games. They are all just for fun. We do keep track of stats during the Tuesdays and Thursday games, but usually Monday and Friday, especially these mixed games, they are just for fun. come try your luck against players that's maybe significantly higher elo than you. Come have some fun playing against champions that are lower elo than you, and no one yells at you for smurfing. So it is all a fun time, you guys. Win or lose, enjoy it, laugh with your teammates, improve. And here we go, taking a look at these squads. Who's playing what? Got ourselves a little lineup.
In pure Asian Pigeon form is going Twitch mid. So I forgot Asian Pigeon was in this game. Very well known for just off meta picks.
Pause at 15.
Which changed everything.
And we are paused at 15. Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at these comps. Take a look at who's playing what. And unfortunately, Asian Pigeon had a little disconnect. Asian Pigeon Twitch mid. Small disconnect. Let's go ahead and let them come back real quick as well. And just a few seconds, you guys can take a look at these comps. Who's playing what, folks? Ladies and gentlemen, it is 8 o'clock, by the way. The chance of this being the last game of the night is pretty high, I believe. If I had my camera on, I would consider switching over to Overwatch and doing that. Maybe doing one more game, but I really need to get my OBS fixed. So most likely the only game we're going to be playing tonight. I do apologize, y'all. Small technical issues, but I want to make sure we are good to go so tomorrow is run smoothly. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, CFC mixed game underway. Here we go, kicking off in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. And we are going to get hit with a pause immediately, but that's okay.
So some things that I'm noticing right off the bat, C20 has a teleport, KFC and Samurai have 2 teleports. Asian Pigeon looks like Elise as well has 2 ignites to their 1 with Xenion. Both AD carries have the shield as well. So it'll be interesting to see if Samurai Jax and KFC Leader use those to have more global presence across the game. To try to get some ganks in. We'll have to see.
Yeah, we'll see how these players do it. Obviously, Asian Pigeon on that Twitch going to be able to get some roams in, but roaming against Malzahar can be absolutely disastrous. Malzahar shoves waves so quick, so anytime you roam against that champion, you're almost guaranteed to lose a wave. Use some tower plates as well with the new tower plating changes. So we'll see if Twitch decides to stay in lane or go for some bot and top lane kills. Do have to wait for the reset, though. It looks like Asian Pigeon unfortunately had a crash PC, you guys. So give him about 1 or 2 minutes. Gotta restart the PC. It happens to the best of us. He is back in Discord, so just a few minutes, guys.
He's got to get his scripts up and running.
And so, wait, I'm gonna have you pause again at the 20-second mark, about another 15 seconds.
Okay.
Once this game gets started, guys, we're gonna do another real quick, just a little miniature, little 20-second pause, just to make sure we got a somewhat of a delay. And then we will get this game kicked off.
Gotcha. At what time did you say again?
20 seconds to pause it. So once the game starts, just at the 20-second mark, press P, pause it, and then I'll let you know when to start it. Yeah. I'll do another countdown.
Okay.
A summoner has reconnected.
And he is back, ladies and gentlemen. Asian Pigeon back in the stream. Little computer issue, but we are ready to go. They are starting up. Give us just a few seconds afterwards as well, because our pause has probably gone by now. Unfortunately, when you're spectating on a delay, you will actually catch up when they pause. So pause 20 seconds.
Okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Teams are making their way out onto the rifts. Give us just a few seconds. We'll get this game started. You guys can take a look at these comps, at these teams. Who do you think is going to get this W? Just given a delay. Can't have them live, see where they are. I have very little delay in my stream, you guys. Luckily, due to my internet. So, all right. You ready, Soulwake?
I am.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. CFC mixed game kicking off in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Go.
Minions have spawned.
And Pike gonna go put down a ward and pick up an Oracle Lens. Gonna let the Caitlyn hang out in mid alone for a little bit extra XP for this for the ADC.
I'm kind of interested how they're going to get engages off because the red team doesn't have a lot of ways to really initiate a lot of stuff. They have the cocoon, and then even the Karma with her route is a timed route too, so it takes a little bit of time to actually pull that off. Whereas the blue team has the Malzahar ult, has the NASA slow, Riven has a lot of stuff in her kit that can do things. Caitlyn traps as well as the Pike can toss people around too and stun them. So it'll be interesting to see how they play.
Yeah, a decent amount of CC right here. And I do really like this Karma pick by C20 topside. Definitely gonna be able to be aggressive early against Nasus and push him off lane. Having that range, already Karma's a very strong early game champion. So Nasus might be in for a little bit of a tough time here early game. Samurai Jax needs to get CS to get that champion big.
Yeah, we've seen him take over games in CFC with Nasus. He farms very well. It's even when he's getting pressured like this, he's still farming extremely well. So the goal is to not die to him at all, but also try to limit his CS as much as possible to give them a chance, and don't let it get to late game.
Yeah, absolutely. An Asian Pigeon fighting against Jin Blossoms, the Riven jungle. And here we go. Pike looking for the hook. He's going to get stunned. They're going to go right in on him. Elise looking for the play as well, but Pike lands a clutch double stun to get out of danger. Lucky now on the chase.
It'll be interesting to see what Darius does here. He's at the blue right now. Do they stay? It looks like they're pushing this lane in to try to go for the kill.
And there's the ignite. There's the Q. Kaden looking low. Lucky needs the last auto attack. Is it going to be enough? Kaden survives. And Elise, can she find a play? Yar Baggins making his way bot side right now. Looking for the fight. Darius is going to be here. Has a good angle. That's a good stun on a Caitlyn. And can they get out?
No.
Pike looking for the stun. Does not land it. Darius lands a long-range Q. And the slow is going to be enough. Lucky is going to get bleeded out. Even with the barrier, probably a waste of a sum right there. First blood goes to Darius. Pike able to secure a kill on Elise. And Darius making his way over to Pike right now. Can he catch this? Malzahar does have prio, so Pike might have safety here mid side if he runs all the way over there. Matsu, I do not believe so, man. I am so sorry. We had a small issue tonight with stream, but I'll be doing games all day tomorrow. So please come by, join the Discord. It's in the chat right now. But I do not believe we're doing another game tonight. I'm so sorry, man. Usually I try to do two after Risen, but we're running some OBS issues. And here we go. A fight happening in the river. Darius is going to find Xenon. Xenon gets out with the well-placed stun, though. Pike being as slippery as that champion always is.
And it's not too bad, too, because it's kind of messing with Darius in order to delay his jungle. You can see he's trying to get in there again, which he barely missed. But, you know, that would have been a good strategy to get him behind their jungler, who is currently farming on the red side.
And a relatively even game, 1-1. Asian Pigeon going to use that invisibility. Malzahar has the silence, though. Is it going to be enough? Asian Pigeon, big chunk of damage onto Malzahar. And Malzahar winning the CS game. Asian Pigeon looking for that first kill still. We started.
I'm going to be interested.
Go ahead, no, go Solwake, yeah.
I'm going to be interested to see if Darius visits top lane at all, because it looks like in this time that we were watching bot lane, and Darius fight bot lane, Nasus was pushing in the Karma top and regaining the advantage here. So Darius really can't allow that to exist for very long in this game, or else they're going to have major trouble later on.
Yeah, absolutely. I would like to see Darius put a little bit more pressure here top side against the Nasus. Matsu in chat, man. It is good to have you in here. We will be starting at 3 p.m. tomorrow. 3 p.m. until 9 p.m. Big, long stream, non-stop 5v5 viewer games. We'd love to have you in there. D2 is a great play. That's absolutely awesome. Yeah, get your butt in there, Matsu. But I'm sorry, guys. Tonight, this is probably going to be the last game of the night. And here comes Darius, ready for a gank. They're going to find Caitlyn. She's going to lay down the traps. They do not get it. Samira gets the kill. Meanwhile, Riven is going to find the Twitch, going for a roam. And it is 2-2. Score remains tied.
Well, I guess this this Elise is answering the question of the engaging. It looks like the Cocoons have been very successful to target the Caitlyn when it mattered most and lock in the kills for them. But now we have the Riven getting the dragon currently.
And Samira and Elise do make it back right in front of the Pike. And C20 using that range to continue to put pressure on the Nasus, but Nasus actually has the CS lead. So good job there by Samurai. Just biding time, waiting to get big.
And he's still got his teleport too, so he's not in a rush here. He's just farming. He gets healed when he Qs, so he's just waiting until he can buy an item and then make it even worse for this Karma top.
And Riven goes down. Twitch finds the kill. 1-1 for Asian Pigeon. Finally, Twitch on the board. Still feel like he needs more gold, though, to really get going in this game. He is an assassin, and being an assassin behind is always a little bit tricky to play. KFC looking for the fight. Has Asian Pigeon ready for the ult as well. But here comes Darius. There's a Nether Grasp by Malzahar. Darius going to join the fight. Yardbag is looking for the kill. The burn is enough to take down the Twitch. Solo kill for KFC leader. And Yard Baggins not able to make it in time. Malzahar walks away victorious.
Yeah, and I think it doesn't really... It's hard to see this up front, but the Malzahar has not only... It has the single kill, but also is up on CS massively against the Twitch already. Is almost 30 CS up. So it's going to be interesting if Malzahar is able to continue to outfarm this Twitch. Even if the Twitch roams, will they push the towers in? Will they get too big for this Darius and just ult him later on?
Yeah, and great play by the Caitlyn. Using the flash, secures the kill on a Samira. Finally, Caitlyn on the board as well. Blue team have themselves a dragon, have a slight gold lead, also have the kill lead. Looking to snowball that here as we head into the 10-minute mark of this game.
Yeah, I really think like their win conditions here are let Nasus scale, let Malzahar scale. Caitlyn and Pike need to play a little bit safer. They're playing pretty risky at bot lane. You don't want to feed the Samira and the Darius and give them opportunities to get back in the game.
No, absolutely not. Samira looking good with her farm as well, though. Definitely a late game carry champion, Samira is. So we'll see how that can do. They have a double ADC with the Twitch. Elise likely to fall off, but doing a good job here early game, 0-1-3. As the red team is shoving a tower.
And looking at the macro and the micro game of Nasus too, he went down to the Void Grubs and did the final Q to get additional stacks there. It just speaks to the level of play that Samurai Jax plays this Nasus out.
Yeah, absolutely. And doing a great job here. Losing some trades here to Karma, but obviously just popping the ultimate, immediately turning around. Can he find the Q? Doesn't quite get the kill. Needs one more big Q for that plus 12, but Karma has the heals, has the shields. And Samurai Jax holding on to a 22 CS lead now here topside. Nasus starting to run away with it.
Yeah, and look at the incredible warding at bot lane by the red team. Like, they'll see Riven coming from a mile away to make sure that they're safe. This bot lane blue team is very aggressive. They need to stay safe while the rest of their team is trying to scale.
And here we go, a fight going in. Samira's going to pop out the Inferno Trigger. Elise looking for the Pike right now. Does find the kill. And Lucky is in a bad situation on the wrong side of the map, getting chased by two red team members. Samira finds the second. And the red team take the kill lead and tie up the gold lead. We got ourselves a game.
I don't know if Riven's going to be able to do much here. I guess we'll see.
Yeah, Jungle Riven is interesting. She's trying to go in, but she is under tower, taking way too many tower shots. Elise picks it up, and Riven gives a free kill over to the red squad.
Yeah, I know that looked like a free kill to Riven, but that's exactly what I expected to happen. Is lure them under the tower, cocoon them, take 2 to 3 turret shots, and just handing another kill to bot lane.
Yeah, very difficult to gank Samira. Very difficult to gank Elise with that repel. Samira obviously has that moving wind wall. So both champions able to avoid skill shots, able to avoid that CC. And Samurai Jack's 93 CS here at the 11-minute mark. Looking good for the blue team. And as Madam says, if you see Nasus before the final fight, you're probably playing Nasus wrong. We'll see if Samurai Jack stays topside until the closing end. But here we go. Once again, fight. Caden's going to get hit by Pyke right now. Elise is here to help out and does not land the stun. Great dodge by Pyke.
Oh, man.
But Twitch is invisible, looking for a play as well. Pyke a little bit too far right now. Can he get around the backside? Pyke does not have the dash, but they don't know where he is. They're going to back off.
We also do have the Darius coming down, but unfortunately it is warded.
And as we talked about earlier, leaving Malzahar alone in lane, taking a look at the CS lead he now has, it is very difficult to leave that Malzahar alone. Has a level lead, massive CS lead on the Twitch. So a lot of extra gold here for the mid laner. Taking a look at the difference, actually a full 1,000 gold in Malzahar's favor. And he is going to walk into a disaster, though. Elise is there, lands the cocoon. Yard Baggins on him, hit the pull. The Nether Grass goes in on a Darius. Pyke is there.
Wow.
They're going to ignite the Darius. That's going to be enough. Pyke gets the death call. And that is a good play. Red team pick up one, blue team pick up one. They're going to head towards the Drake. Jim Blossoms lands the stun, though. The Blade of the Exile is going to take down Twitch. Elise finds the Riven. And Caden is now here, has the Inferno trigger, gets the pop. Lucky not looking long for the world. Caden dives in with the dash. Samira picks up the double. And the red team get a fight, get the dragon. Looking good as we head into the mid game.
That was such an unfortunate thing for Malzahar to walk down, get caught out, but I mean, he threw all his stuff at Darius before he went down to give them an opportunity to catch up. For a second there, it looked like they were going to catch up until the Samira just went crazy and finished it off. Just very unfortunate fight for blue team.
Yeah, Samira is such an instinct champion. Her ability to use those ultimates multiple times in a fight. So doing so good right there. So much health back and 30 CS higher than the Caitlyn.
But they still haven't solved for the juggernaut that is Nasus at this point. Darius has not been top. It looks like Elise is heading that way. Let's see if they can do something here.
And can they find a play here? Elise is going to dive in. They immediately pop the Ignite on Nasus. That's a good play. Don't want to give him any healing. Elise takes the kill. Caitlyn getting a few plates right there, trying to close that gold gap a little bit. Malzahar, meanwhile, getting chased by Elise. Can they find the plate? Malzahar needs to get out of here. And Elise goes repel over the wall. Can they find the stun? Malzahar not going to land the silence. And the poison might do the trick. Asian Pigeon walks away. And 2 kills now on the Twitch. Red team's starting to look very good here as we make our way into the late game.
It has been extremely impressive how well Elise has landed all these cocoons so much. I know she missed a couple. She had a flash cocoon earlier that didn't land, but for the most part, most of her cocoons are landing and setting up kills for the team.
Yeah, absolutely. 5, 1, and 7. Elise so strong early game. There's Samira. She's going to dive in. Has the wind wall ready to go. Pop a lot of the Inferno trigger as well. Gets the kill. Elise takes down the Caitlyn. Samira finds the Pyke. And she was so close to dying, but that whole champion is a bait. Pops that wind wall, pops the Inferno trigger. The health bar goes right back up, and Riven wants to join the fight. Has Malzahar here as well. Can they find the stun? And Riven taking a lot of damage right now. They find the shutdown, but it is a 2-for-1 fight. Blue team get another couple as Samira finally goes down. And Nasus gets the tower. Karma trying to flash away, but the Wither is going to be there. Karma might be in trouble. Can they find the dash? One more Q gets the plus 12. Darius going to join the fight, but he cannot take this level 12 Nasus alone. The Ignite pops immediately onto the Darius, I believe. And he is looking for the play. Another plus 12. Samurai Jacks get themselves some stacks. Level 13 Nasus.
Well, so far, it does seem like the Elise is still very effective against the Nasus. so far. However, red team did get some sizable bounties back to the blue side. So it'll be interesting to see what this bot lane does to Nasus here.
And Elise on the chase. Great job by Nasus. Has the blast cone. Now looking at Asian Pigeon. And he goes right into it. Asian Pigeon gets the shutdown. Great play there by the Twitch. Not going to let that Nasus continue. Almost gets another plus 12. Yo, Mumbo Gumbo in the stream. Thank you so much for 5 months Prime sub. Pike goes down. Great play by Elise. They are not done yet. But Mumbo, we get some Cal's House love in chat, please. Jim Blossoms is going to flash in, has the ignite, has the Blade of the Exile, the Nether Grasp onto the Samira. The blue team win a clutch fight right there. Great play by the Riven.
We have the Darius pulling in from behind with the Twitch coming up from the front. And decides to back away.
And Jim Blossoms over the wall looking at this Karma. Karma immediately lands a stun, lands a Mantra Q as well. Riven a little bit low on health right now. Karma maybe could have taken that fight, but backs off.
Yeah, I think blue team needs to be very careful in this game. Like they're clearly not winning the similar matchups 2v2 against the other team. But what seems to be effective is when they get a 2v1 or a 3v2 surprise matchup. Hopefully they can look for more ganks moving forward instead of just facing a team fight straight up.
And here we go. Malzahar might be in trouble. Darius finds the pole. Malzahar's going to flash forward. Do they have the Q? The Q is not going to land. Asian Pigeon throwing a lot of damage with that poison. And there's the Nether Grass. The burn might be enough. Asian Pigeon goes down. KFC leader remains. The poison does its job. And it's a 1-for-1 trade.
This should be an interesting dragon fight because it looks like Nasus is joining.
Yep, and Karma's going to use the TP to join the fight as well. Samurai Jax is here for the fight. Yarbaggins looking to go in quickly. And that dragon already getting low. Riven's going to get taken down. Samira finds the kill, but Riven somehow still gets the Drake. Not entirely sure how. Maybe it was the jungle pet, I believe. What a play right there. Odd play by the blue team. Ludo was confused by that as well. I do believe it was a jungle pet. Nasus lands the play. That's going to be the window on a Samira. They're chasing after the ADC. Cannot let her get to that S rank. And Nasus gets a nice plus 12. Red team feeling the pressure from how strong this top laner is right now.
Yeah, what's really crazy is it's felt like red has dominated this game so far. But if you look at the stats, they're tied. Actually, blue is slightly ahead in the gold at this point with 2 dragons versus 1. So it's interesting how blue team is still holding on. They have more towers. They've taken all the tier 1 towers out, while blue team still has all of their tier 1s. Yes, 2 are at just 1 plate left, but they're finding ways to claw their way back in this game.
Yeah, always interesting to see that when a team has the kill lead but does not have the gold lead. And I always think about when I'm playing League of Legends, when I see a kill lead like this, I get a little deflated. But blue team, actually the aggressors right now, are the stronger team. Hopefully they can realize that with all these towers. And here we have Elise looking for the fight right now. Lucky going to use the net, trying to get out. Elise on the chase, though. Yarbaggins here as well. Throws down a good trap over the wall. Great play by Elise. Lands the ignite. And Samira is there to dash in, finish the fight. She wants to go in as well. But Nasus is there, gets the kill. Plus 12 again. And look at Samurai Jax. Immediately turns to Elise. Now chasing down Yarbaggins. Asian Pigeon is going to get stunned. And Twitch is going to survive, take down the Riven. But Samurai Jax is not done chasing. Yarbaggins not long for the world. Triple kill for the Nasus. Plus 36 stacks. And Samurai Jax doing exactly what Solwik predicted. Dominating this game.
Yeah, it's really hard. I think the Karma unfortunately didn't have the teleport to teleport in, but I don't think getting the tower top lane is a worthy consolation prize to what went down there. It would have been much better to have the Karma join the team, shield a lot of people, give an opportunity to turn the tide in that fight. Just very unfortunate for them.
And KFC lead are going to shove this lane in for the blue team. 3K gold lead over here for the blue squad. Still down 4 kills. And by the way, it's good to have y'all in here. Miss Nora, SARS, Booney. Y'all, the camera is off because we are having technical issues. Unfortunately, to get the camera back on, I would need to reset OBS, which means turn off stream. And I am not willing to do that. We only have about 30 minutes left to stream, probably less than that. So we are going to keep the camera off. You guys can enjoy some good old-fashioned gameplay. Little bonus, you guys don't have to look at my face anymore. But it will be fixed by tomorrow. It is just a Smite OBS issue. I'll figure it out tonight, and we'll get all ready to go tomorrow. Meanwhile, Elise puts down a nice little ward on the other side, sees the blue team, taking out some wards in the bush. Great job by Andy here. Level 11, Elise, 7, 4, and 14. Really setting up their team well.
Yeah, they have to get the perfect setup on Nasus, I feel like, in these team fights, or Nasus is heading top lane right now. This would be a perfect time to jump in and do a team fight while Nasus is away. However, they have to be very conscious of that, you know, Nasus could show up at any moment. If I was Nasus, I'd be telling them to slow play right now while he's pushing top lane.
Yeah, absolutely. And here we go. Samir is going to get caught out. The stun is not going to land. Can they find the kill? Samir doing a ton of damage. Has the Inferno trigger. And Yar Baggins joins the fight. Massive play by the red squad. They take down the cake. They take down the pike. And a little extra gold, closing that gap down to about 2K. And look at Samurai Jax under tower. Does not care about this Karma at all. He has a tower, a cannon minion. That's going to be enough to get this tower down completely. C20 now might be in trouble. Nasus is there with the Wither. Karma lands the stun. It's not going to matter. Samurai Jackson to pop out the ultimate. One more plus, a big Q. Another plus 12 for the Nasus. 7-2, dominating the top lane.
This is what Samurai does, game in, game out. Is if you put too much resources in him, other lanes get ahead. If you ignore him, he gets fed, and he takes all the towers.
Yeah, and taking a 2v1 fight, even with Ignite, still able to win that and walk away. Yar Baggins on the chase with KFC. There's the Nethergrass, though, and a lot of damage onto Yar Baggins. That's going to be the play. Caitlyn is there to help finish it off. Kaden wants to dive in, looking for the win wall. The Inferno trigger goes in, but it's not fast enough. Double kill for the Caitlyn, and blue team fighting hard right now. Do not have the kill lead, have that gold lead, winning some clutch plays.
Be interesting to see if they decide to try to take the dragon here without jungle up, because we have a Twitch that could sneak in and an Elise that has been cocooning very well. We see blue team trying to ward to get an idea of what's coming in, but we have a teleport from Karma coming in from behind.
And Elise on the chase, looking for Caitlyn right now. Zen is there as well. Elise gonna dive forward, finds the kill. Down goes the ADC, but Nas is in the fight. That means C20 is probably dead. Twitch looking for somebody right now. Does find the Pike. And a lot of healing onto the Pike. Pike lands the hook. Does he have the stun as well? Twitch gets the kill, but Nasa gets the plus 12. And Jin Blossoms looking low. Does survive. The Dragon might finish that fight. C20, meanwhile, runs away from the Nasus, as another plus 12 might be in store for him. Yar Baggins over the wall looking for the smite. Does not land. It has the Q. And wants to kill the Riven, but Nasus has the Wither. Down goes the Darius. Blue team, 24-28. 3K gold advantage.
Nasus is already at 720 stacks currently. So just continuing to be a monster. I don't know if they have a good answer for this, because if Samurai Jax is groups with 1 or 2 people, I don't think they have enough in their arsenal to actually do anything to counter him at this point.
Yeah, his ability to get to these players absolutely insane right now, doing such a good job. By the way, SARS, unfortunately, it seems like a bigger issue. None of my cameras are working, SARS. Both my normal camera and my cat camera, they're both black. So OBS is just not picking up cameras right now. I did try to turn it off and then turn it back on and reset it in OBS, but I do believe I'm going to need to do a full OBS reset to fix it.
Yeah, right now, I mean, the gold lead is still not that huge for having 3 dragons and a fed Nasus. So the red team very much could turn this around if they get just the right team fight. If they kill a lot of the team members right here, like they did before, where Nasus went top, and then they took a kill or two towards the Dragon Pit. Right now, Nasus is bot, and they could look for an opportunity once again to catch someone out. It looks like they're trying to go for Malzahar.
Yeah, absolutely. Malzahar is going to get caught out as well. Darius is there. Malzahar throwing in a little bit of a silence, trying to get away. Does not have flash. Twitch gets the kill. 8 kills now for Asian Pigeon on this mid Twitch. And Jim Blossoms with the stun, looking at Elise. Elise doesn't have the repel. The Blade of the Exile is going to finish that fight. Yard Baggins now looking, but Asian Pigeon is there, throwing in a lot of damage. The Noxian Guillotine does not do the damage they're looking for. Double kill for the Riven. Pike takes down the Twitch. And the bleed does eventually do enough, but not before a few members are dead. Nasus continuing to shove. Kaden is there, wants to go for the Inferno Trigger. Gonna find out into Caitlyn. A big blast cone by Caitlyn. Pushes her to safety. Not before the Pike goes down. And the red team finding some good fights, finding some good kills. Caitlyn goes down as well. And they are pushing back, but Samurai Jack's under tower, looking to end this game by himself. Samira needs to back quickly.
Yeah, the unfortunate part about that is I get they should have picked off Malzahar, then backed off immediately to have at least two people to face the Nasus, so he doesn't do exactly what he did. He pushed in bot lane tower, he got the inhib. Now they're gonna have super minions going bot lane, and Nasus is just gonna pick another lane and do the exact same thing again. So now they're opening themselves up. Can we even get Baron at this point? They have wards on it, but Nasus, will he be there for the fight? Will he be in a lane pushing, having to force them to take 2 people to face him? We'll find out pretty soon here.
Absolutely. Level 17 Nasus looking very good. Going to get some epic monsters as well from the enemy jungle. It's another plus 12 stacks. And blue team waiting for this final Chemdrake to spawn. Want to get themselves a soul. And Andy might be in trouble. Jim Blossoms goes in looking for the fight, but has Samir here to help as well. Nasus over the wall, wants to land the Wither, is going to hit Elise with it. And Pike looking for the play. Elise is taking a lot of damage, quickly goes down. Samurai Jax picks up his 10th. And the blue team pinging that Baron. They want to go for a fight right here.
Yeah, if I was blue team, I would position myself right between the Baron pit and force red to come in. Because they can't afford to lose it, but at the same time, they can't fight.
And great job by Asian Pigeon, immediately flashing away from the Malzahar. Realized he had the ultimate, did not want to get caught in that. Unfortunately, Darius unable to secure the kill. That might be enough. The bleed. KFC leader is only 1 health. Karma finds the kill. C20 very close to death right now. Pike is Caden is going to try to dive in. Gets the wind wall up, but a lot of damage onto the Samira. Cannot get stacked up. Inferno Trigger not available. Samurai Jack's in the middle of 3 of them now. The Nasus doing exactly what late game Nasus does. He goes ultimate. He is now using that Wither. The red team are going down. Yard Baggins the last one alive. Jim Blossoms over the wall, secures the kill. And now Elise is alone as a support to try to steal this Baron. Blue team running away with this game as we head into the 30 minutes.
Yeah, I'm not confident that Elise can do anything here.
And Caitlyn throws in an ult just for good measure. Blue team on the Baron right now. Are they going to give it to Nasus for another plus 12? It is going to be Riven that smites it. A little bit scared of the Elise possibly.
Super risky.
And Elise is going to stay good right now. A little bit dangerous, as you said. Has the repel. Wants the kill, and Lucky is going to get it. And that's actually a worthwhile 1v1 trade. They will trade the support for the Fed ADC any day. And 1 less champion with Baron as well. So risky play by Elise. Looks like it might have panned out.
Yeah, and I don't see that Red's gonna get here in time to even contest this dragon. I think they're gonna get. Yeah, it doesn't even look like they're gonna make it even most of the way to it. So blue should reset. They'll turn their focus to Nasus very likely.
Nice chem tech for the blue team. Malzahar picks it up. And 33 to 34. Finally, that kill lead is starting to even out. That gold lead is more lopsided than ever. 8K gold lead here for the blue team. And we'll see if they send Nasus back off to a side lane. I think that's where he'd be best at, sending him top. And it looks like he is making his way up there. Might meet Yard Baggins in the river. That's not going to be an issue for him, though. And blue team, they want to dive in. Elise finds a stun, but Malzar is there, has the nether grass. Down goes Elise, and Nasus is going to pop the ultimate, diving on all 4 of them, and they are running away. Kaden needs to get out. Samurai Jax has the Q. Riven finds the Twitch. And with Baron and 3 red team members dead, this might be GG. Jim Blossoms dives in just for good measure. Pike has the ultimates. And it is Darius left alone as he watches his teammates go down. The wave hop in, and that is going to be a GG. Mixed CFC game goes to the blue team.
Yeah, just that Nasus, every time I see it, I rarely see anyone have an answer for it. It's such a difficult champion to play against, especially in the hands of Samurai Jax. Just truly phenomenal. And ended the game up 9K in gold. Just well done, everyone.
An incredible job. What a game. Exciting performance, you guys. The red team close to coming back, but Samurai Jax on that Nasus. Such good plays. You love to see it, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. And big round of applause to Soulwake. Soulwake, I thought you were phenomenal. Great job. I would love to have you back in future CFC games. If you are interested, guys, get some round of applause for Soulwake. Get some Cal's House love and soul for chat. She did incredible. You will be hearing her voice quite a bit on this stream if she's interested.
I would definitely be interested, and thank you for having me. If I help color comment in the future, I have been studying the CFC stats. So as we do more CFC games, you can look for me to throw in nuggets of information about specific players and just overall champ.
Well, that is
rules and
absolutely
things like
a great addition to this. She probably knows more about CFC stats than I do, you guys. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Now, I would like to keep going, but unfortunately, guys, I need to figure out my OBS. I know it's going to take me a little while. So I am going to be probably getting off right here. If you guys want to check me out on YouTube, there's a very good chance you're going to see me going live and going off quite a bit on YouTube right now because I'm going to be working on it. And to work on it, you do need to go live. But I will not be going live on Twitch anymore for the night, hopefully. Nonetheless, I had an incredible night. I hope you guys did too. Let's go ahead and see if we can find someone to raid real quick. Get a nice little big raid in here for you folks. Don't. Samurai Jax, thank you guys so much. I do apologize. You guys know I like to go a little bit later than this. I was actually planning on doing some Overwatch tonight, but I think that OBS takes priority. So we're going to fix OBS. I want to make sure tomorrow is a full high-octane, high-energy stream all the way till 9 o'clock and multi-streaming too. So that's going to be fun as well. So you can catch me live. And we're going to toss it over to Sick Beach, you guys. He's a great dude. He's a great streamer. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you again. I will be back live tomorrow. I will be live with camera as well. I will fix this right now, actually, when I get off stream. Thank you for the amazing job, amazing time, guys. Thank you to Soulwake for the amazing cast. I'm going to say it tonight. You guys can't hear me, but you can imagine me saying it, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, do not sweat the small stuff. And it is all small stuff. Please show Beerman, show Sick Beat some love. He's a great streamer, great dude. I will see all of you guys next stream. Love you guys. Have a great night. See you tomorrow. Take it easy. Whoops, that's the wrong scene. Let's see if I can get this correct. Can I? No way, I can't. Nothing matters. It's all good. We're gonna raid off this screen, guys. Sorry, bad streamer today. It happens. Love y'all.
We have our Leandres, and we're gonna have our free boots coming in as well. We have our Leandres. Oh my god, Cal, I hear my own voice because I was lurking you when you raided me.